Before we delve into these rules, let us first understand the nature of attachment itself. In the world of Caesar, we are taught from an early age that our happiness, our very sense of self, is dependent on others. We are conditioned to believe that our worth is measured by the affection and approval of those around us. This, my dear friends, is the great illusion that keeps us bound to a life of limitation and suffering. But I say unto you, true freedom lies not in clinging to others, but in recognizing the divinity within yourself. For you are God made manifest, the very essence of creation expressing itself in human form. And in this realization lies the power to detach from all external sources of validation and love. Now, let us turn our attention to the first rule of emotional detachment. Recognize the I am within. This rule, my beloved, is the foundation upon which all else is built. For until you truly understand and embody the I am presence within you, you will forever be at the mercy of external circumstances and relationships. The I am is not some distant, unknowable force. It is the very core of your being, the divine spark that animates your existence. It is the God within, the source of all creation, and the wellspring of infinite possibility. When you say I am, you are invoking the name of God, for did not the scriptures tell us, I am that I am? This is the name by which the divine identified itself to Moses, and it is the name by which you must identify yourself in every moment of your existence. To emotionally detach from someone, you must first attach yourself fully and completely to the I am within. This is not a rejection of love or connection, but rather a recognition that all love, all connection, all fulfillment comes from within. Imagine, if you will, a beautiful oak tree. Its branches reach towards the heavens, its leaves dance in the sunlight. But what gives this tree its strength, its very life? Is it not the roots hidden beneath the earth, drawing nourishment from the soil? So too must you be rooted in the I am, drawing your strength and sustenance not from the fleeting affections of others, but from the eternal wellspring of divinity within. Practice this, my dear friends. In every moment of your day, affirm the I am. Say to yourself, I am love. I am peace. I am fulfillment. Feel the power of these words resonating through every cell of your being. For in doing so, you are aligning yourself with the creative force of the universe. As you strengthen your connection to the I am, you will find that your need for emotional validation from others begins to diminish. Like a candle whose flame grows ever brighter, you will become a source of light unto yourself and others. But remember, this is not a practice of isolation or disconnection. Rather, it is the foundation for true, unconditional love. For when you are firmly rooted in the I am, you can extend love to others without expectation or attachment. You become a channel for divine love, allowing it to flow through you freely, unobstructed by fear or need. Now let us move on to the second rule of emotional detachment, live in the end. This rule, my dear listeners, is the very essence of creation. For what you experience in your physical reality is but a shadow, a reflection of what you have already accepted as true in your imagination. To emotionally detach from someone, you must live in the end of complete emotional freedom and self-sufficiency. You must see yourself in your mind's eye as one who is whole, complete and fulfilled, independent of any external relationship or circumstance. Close your eyes for a moment, if you will, and imagine yourself standing tall, radiating confidence and inner peace. See yourself moving through your day with grace and ease, unaffected by the opinions or actions of others. Feel the joy and contentment that comes from knowing that you are the source of your own happiness. This, my friends, is living in the end. It is not a denial of your current circumstances, but rather a recognition of the power of your imagination to shape your reality. For as you persist in this vision of emotional freedom, you will find that your outer world begins to conform to this inner truth. Remember, the world is yourself pushed out. What you hold as true in your imagination must, by the very laws of creation, manifest in your experience. Therefore, if you continue to imagine yourself as emotionally dependent on another, you will continue to experience that dependency in your life. But if you dare to imagine yourself as emotionally free, as one who is complete unto themselves, then that is what you shall become. The person from whom you wish to detach will either fall away naturally from your life, or your relationship with them will transform into one of mutual respect and freedom. Practice this living in the end daily. Before you sleep at night and as you wake in the morning, spend a few moments in quiet contemplation, experiencing the feeling of being emotionally detached and self-sufficient. Feel the relief, the lightness, the joy that comes with this state of being. As you persist in this practice, you will find that your emotional reactions to the person begin to change. Where once there was attachment and need, there will be understanding and compassion. Where once there was fear of loss, there will be an unshakable knowing of your own completeness. Now let us explore the third rule of emotional detachment. Assume the state of the wish fulfilled. This rule, my dear friends, is closely related to living in the end, but it goes a step further. It asks you not only to imagine the end state, but to fully assume it as your current reality. This is the art of what I call thinking from the end rather than thinking of the end. To emotionally detach from someone, you must assume the state of one who is already detached. This is not a matter of pretending or forcing yourself to feel a certain way. Rather, it is about stepping into a new state of consciousness, a new self-concept. Imagine, if you will, that you are an actor on a stage. Up until now, you have been playing the role of someone emotionally attached and dependent. But now you are given a new role, that of someone who is emotionally free and self-sufficient. Your task is to fully embody this new character, to think, feel, and act as they would. How would this emotionally detached version of yourself move through the world? How would they speak? How would they react to situations? How would they feel about themselves and others? Assume these qualities fully, not as something to be achieved in the future, but as your present reality. This assumption of the wish fulfilled is not about denial or suppression of your current feelings. It is about shifting your focus and your energy to a new state of being. It is about choosing moment by moment to align yourself with the version of you that is already emotionally detached. As you assume this state, you may find that your thoughts and feelings towards the person begin to shift naturally. Where once there was a constant preoccupation with their actions and reactions, there is now a calm indifference. Where once there was a need for their approval or affection, there is now a deep sense of self-approval and self-love. Remember, my dear listeners, that your assumption, if persisted in, will harden into fact. Therefore, guard your assumptions carefully. Do not allow yourself to slip back into the old state of attachment. If you find your thoughts drifting towards dependency or need, gently but firmly bring them back to the state of the wish fulfilled. This practice may feel challenging at first.
Why don't you own apartment buildings? Seriously, why don't you own these big apartment buildings? And I get
First, especially if you have been in a state of emotional attachment for a long time. But I assure you, with persistence and faith, it will become more natural. For you are not creating a new reality, but simply aligning yourself with the truth of your being, a being that is whole, complete, and free. As you continue to assume the state of emotional detachment, you will find that your interactions with the person begin to change. You may notice that you no longer react to their words or actions with the same intensity. You may find that you can engage with them from a place of calm neutrality, free from the need to control or change them. This, my friends, is the power of assumption. It is the key to not only emotional detachment, but to all creation. For as you assume, so shall it be done unto you. Now let us turn our attention to the fourth rule of emotional detachment. Release all resistance. This rule, my beloved listeners, may seem paradoxical at first, for in your desire to detach, you may find yourself resisting the very feelings and thoughts you wish to release. But I say unto you, what you resist persists. The key to true detachment lies not in fighting against your attachment, but in releasing all resistance to what is. Consider, if you will, the nature of a river. It flows effortlessly towards the sea, not by pushing against the rocks in its path, but by flowing around them. So too must you learn to flow around the obstacles of attachment, rather than struggling against them. Resistance often manifests as judgment of yourself for feeling attached, judgment of the other person for their actions, judgment of the situation itself. But judgment, my dear friends, is the antithesis of detachment. It keeps you bound to the very thing you wish to release. Instead, practice. Accept your feelings of attachment without condemnation. Accept the other person exactly as they are, without trying to change them. Accept the situation as it is, without wishing it were different. This acceptance is not resignation or passivity. It is not about liking or approving of everything. Rather, it is about acknowledging what is without adding the extra layer of emotional resistance. It is about saying yes to the present moment, even as you work towards creating a different future. As you release resistance, you may find that many of the painful emotions associated with attachment begin to dissolve naturally. For it's not the attachment itself that causes suffering, but your resistance to it. When you cease to fight against what is, you open yourself to the flow of life, allowing transformation to occur effortlessly. Practice this release of resistance in every moment. You notice yourself tensing up emotionally, whether in thought of the person or in their presence. Consciously relax. Let go of the need to control the situation or the other person's behavior. Allow yourself to simply be without judgment or expectation. This practice of non-resistance extends to your thoughts as well. When thoughts of attachment arise, do not try to push them away or replace them with positive thoughts. Instead, observe them with detached awareness. Watch them arise and pass away like clouds in the sky without getting caught up in their story. As you cultivate this attitude of non-resistance, you will find that your emotional energy begins to shift. The intensity of your attachment will begin to dissolve, not through force or willpower, but through the gentle power of acceptance and allowing. Remember, my dear friends, that emotional detachment is not about becoming cold or unfeeling. It is about freeing yourself from the compulsive need for external validation and control. It is about creating space for true love to flourish, love that is given freely without expectation or attachment. Now let us explore the fifth and final rule of emotional detachment: cultivate inner stillness. This rule, my beloved listeners, is the culmination of all that we have discussed. For it is in the depths of inner stillness that true detachment is realized. Not as a concept or a practice, but as your very nature. Inner stillness is not the absence of thought or emotion. It is the presence of awareness, pure, unbounded, and eternally free. It is the discovery of your true self, beyond all attachments and identifications. To cultivate inner stillness, you must learn to step back from the constant chatter of your mind. You must create space between your thoughts, between your breaths, between your heartbeats. In this space lies the key to emotional freedom. Begin by setting aside time each day for quiet contemplation. Find a comfortable place where you will not be disturbed. Close your eyes and turn your attention inward. Focus on your breath, feeling the gentle rise and fall of your chest. As thoughts arise, and they will, for that is the nature of the mind, simply observe them without judgment. Do not try to stop your thoughts or change them. Instead, watch them come and go, like waves on the ocean of your consciousness. As you continue this practice, you may begin to notice moments of profound stillness, moments when the chatter of your mind subsides and you are left with a deep sense of peace and presence. These moments, however brief, are glimpses of your true nature, the unchanging awareness that underlies all experience. From this place of inner stillness, emotional detachment arises naturally, for in the depths of your being you recognize that you are not your thoughts, not your emotions, not your attachments. You are the awareness in which all these arise and pass away. As you cultivate this inner stillness, you will find that your emotional reactions begin to lose their grip. The person from whom you wish to detach no longer has the power to disturb your peace. Their words and actions may still create ripples on the surface of your mind, but they cannot touch the depths of your being. This inner stillness becomes your refuge, a place of peace and clarity to which you can return at any moment. When you feel yourself becoming entangled in attachment or emotional reactivity, simply take a deep breath and reconnect with this still center within you. From this place of stillness, you can engage with the world and with the person from whom you're detaching with grace and equanimity. You can love without attachment, care without dependency, and relate without losing yourself. Remember, my dear friends, that this inner stillness is not something you need to create or achieve. It is already present within you, waiting to be recognized. Your task is simply to remove the obstacles, the mental and emotional noise that obscure its presence. As you practice these 5 rules, recognizing the I am within, living in the end, assuming the state of the wish fulfilled, releasing all resistance, and cultivating inner stillness, you will find that emotional detachment becomes not just a goal to be achieved, but a natural expression of your true self. Now, my beloved listeners, I want you to understand that this journey of emotional detachment is not a linear process. It is not something that happens overnight or in a steady, predictable progression. Rather, it is a dance, a beautiful, sometimes challenging dance between your habitual patterns of attachment and your growing awareness of your true, detached nature. There will be moments of profound clarity and freedom, where you feel completely detached and at peace. Cherish these moments, for they are glimpses of your true potential.
At Ashley, we're celebrating 80 years of innovation, style, and value. Discover our selection of luxury
Potential. But do not become attached to them. For attachment to detachment is still attachment. There will also be moments when you feel as though you've slipped back into old patterns of emotional dependency. Do not judge yourself for these moments. They are not failures, but opportunities for deeper understanding and growth. Each time you notice yourself becoming entangled in attachment, it is an invitation to practice these principles anew. Remember, emotional detachment is not about suppressing your feelings or becoming indifferent to others. It is about freeing yourself from the compulsive need for external validation and control. It is about creating space for true love to flourish. Love that is given freely without expectation or attachment. As you continue on this journey, you may find that your relationship with the person from whom you're detaching begins to transform. Without the weight of your emotional expectations and needs, they may feel freer to be themselves. You may discover a new kind of relationship emerging, one based on mutual respect and genuine care rather than dependency and fear. Or you may find that as you detach emotionally, the relationship naturally falls away. For relationships built solely on attachment and need cannot survive in the light of true emotional freedom. Trust in this process, for it is the natural unfolding of your alignment with your true self. Throughout this journey, be gentle with yourself. Emotional detachment is not about forcing yourself to feel or not feel certain things. It is about allowing yourself to be exactly as you are in each moment, while holding the vision of your emotionally free self. Practice self-compassion as you navigate this path. When you notice yourself slipping into old patterns of attachment, rather than berating yourself, offer yourself the same kindness and understanding you would offer a dear friend. Speak to yourself with words of encouragement and love. Remember also to celebrate your progress, no matter how small it may seem. Each moment of awareness, each choice to align with your detached self is a victory. Acknowledge these moments, for they are the building blocks of your transformation. As you move through your days practicing these 5 rules of emotional detachment, you may begin to notice changes not just in your relationship with the specific person you're detaching from, but in all your relationships and interactions. You may find yourself becoming less reactive in general, less easily swayed by the opinions and actions of others. You may discover a new sense of inner peace and stability that remains constant regardless of external circumstances. This, my dear friends, is the true gift of emotional detachment. It is not just about freeing yourself from one specific attachment, but about realizing your inherent freedom in all situations. As you continue to practice, you may find that the very concept of detachment begins to shift. What once seemed like a goal to be achieved becomes simply your natural state of being. You realize that you were never truly attached in the first place, that attachment was merely a story you were telling yourself. In this realization lies true freedom. For when you know yourself as the unchanging awareness, beneath all thoughts and emotions, what is there to attach to or detach from? You are already complete, already whole, already free. From this place of inner freedom, you can engage fully with life without becoming entangled. You can love deeply without losing yourself. You can care profoundly without being controlled by your caring. This, my beloved listeners, is the promise of emotional detachment. It is not a dry intellectual concept, but a living reality that you can embody in every moment of your existence. As we near the end of our exploration, I want to remind you that the power to emotionally detach lies entirely within you. It is not dependent on the actions or reactions of others. It does not require the cooperation or understanding of the person from whom you are detaching. It is a choice that you make moment by moment to align with your true free nature. In every interaction, in every thought of the person, you have the opportunity to practice these principles. Each moment is a new beginning, a fresh chance to choose detachment over attachment, freedom over dependency. Remember, the world around you is a reflection of your inner state. As you cultivate emotional detachment within yourself, you will find that your outer world begins to mirror this inner freedom. Relationships that were once sources of pain and struggle may transform into sources of joy and mutual growth, or they may fall away entirely, making space for new, more aligned connections to enter your life. Trust in this process, my dear friends. Trust in the wisdom of your own being. For as you align yourself with the truth of who you are, a divine, infinite being, complete unto yourself, all things must rearrange themselves to match this inner knowing. And so as we come to the close of this discourse, I invite you to take a moment to reflect on what you've heard. Feel the truth of these words resonating within you. Know that the power to emotionally detach, to free yourself from all limiting attachments, is already within you, waiting to be recognized and expressed. Go forth from this place with a renewed commitment to your emotional freedom. Practice these 5 rules diligently, recognize the I am within, live in the end, assume the state of the wish fulfilled, release all resistance, and cultivate inner stillness. But above all, remember that you are already that which you seek to become. You are already detached, already free, already complete. Your task is simply to remove the veils of illusion that obscure this truth. In every moment, you have a choice. You can choose to identify with your attachments and dependencies, or you can choose to align with your true, free nature. Make this choice consciously, make it with love. And make it again, and again, until it becomes your natural state of being. And know, my beloved friends, that as you walk this path of emotional detachment, you are not alone. The entire universe conspires to support you in your journey towards freedom, for in freeing yourself, you contribute to the freedom of all beings. May you go forth in peace, in love, and in the unshakable knowing of your own divine completeness. May you find the strength to detach from all that no longer serves you, and the courage to embrace the fullness of your true, liberated self. Remember, you are the creator of your reality. You are the author of your story. Write a story of freedom, of joy, of unconditional love. For that is your birthright, and it is within your power to claim it. Go now and be the embodiment of emotional freedom. Be the living proof that true love needs no attachment, that true strength comes from within, that true peace is your very nature. And as you do, know that you are fulfilling your highest purpose, for in freeing yourself, you light the way for others. In detaching from your own limitations, you help to liberate the world. This, my dear friends, is the ultimate gift of emotional detachment. It is not just a personal practice, but a service to all of humanity. For as you free yourself, you create a ripple effect that touches all those around you, inviting them to recognize their own inherent freedom. So go forth with courage, with faith.
It's a lot of people like Puffy in the music business. Exposing Puffy means exposing them.
And with the unwavering conviction that emotional detachment is not just possible but inevitable. For it is the truth of your being, waiting to be realized. May you be blessed on your journey. May you find the strength to persist in these practices. And may you come to know, beyond all doubt, the joy and peace that comes from true emotional freedom.
Have you ever noticed how people seem to attract wealth effortlessly, while others struggle to make ends meet? The contrast is stark, yet the truth behind this phenomenon is far more profound than meets the eye. It's not about luck, inheritance, or even hard work. The real secret lies in understanding the nature of reality itself. Sarah constantly worries about money, always feeling like there's never enough. She clips coupons, hesitates to spend on necessities, and lives in a perpetual state of financial anxiety. John, on the other hand, moves through life with ease. He doesn't obsess over price tags, enjoys life's pleasures, and somehow always has enough to cover his expenses and then some. What sets them apart? It's not their bank accounts or their jobs. It's their mindset, their fundamental belief about the nature of wealth and abundance. You see, we live in a world of infinite abundance. Every resource, every opportunity, every possibility exists in limitless supply. Yet most of us have been conditioned to see scarcity. We've been taught that there's only so much to go around, that we must compete for limited resources, that wealth is hard to come by and even harder. This illusion of lack is just that, an illusion. It's a veil pulled over our eyes, obscuring the true nature of our reality. But once you understand this truth, once you truly grasp the concept of abundance, your entire world shifts. Think about it. Nature itself is a testament to abundance. A single apple seed can grow into a tree that produces thousands of apples, each containing seeds for thousands more trees. The universe expands infinitely. Ideas and creativity flow endlessly. There is no true scarcity in our world, only the scarcity we create in our mind. But how do we break free from this illusion? How do we step into the reality of abundance? It starts with a fundamental shift in consciousness. You must begin to see yourself not as a mere participant of the world, struggling to get your share, but as the creator of your reality. Your consciousness, your awareness, is the very substance from which your world is formed. This isn't some new age concept or wishful thinking. It's a principle that's been understood by great minds throughout history. The world you experience is a reflection of your inner state, your beliefs, your assumptions, your expectations. These are the building blocks of your reality. When you believe in lack, when you assume scarcity, that's exactly what you'll experience. Your mind will filter your experiences, focusing on every instance of not enough, reinforcing your belief in a world of limitation. But when you shift your consciousness to abundance, when you truly believe and expect wealth and prosperity, your experience of the world transforms. Opportunities that were always there suddenly become visible. Resources you never noticed appear at your fingertips. The universe itself seems to conspire to fulfill your expectations of abundance. This isn't about denying the current state of your bank account or pretending that bills don't exist. It's about understanding that your external reality is a reflection of your internal state. By changing your inner world, your beliefs, assumptions, and expectations. Consider the power of assumption. When you assume wealth, when you live from a state of abundance, you naturally make different choices. You carry yourself differently. You interact with others differently. You approach opportunities differently. And these subtle shifts create ripples that transform. It is not enough to simply think positive thoughts or repeat affirmations. This transformation requires a complete overhaul of your consciousness. You must become, in your mind and heart, the wealthy person you desire to be. This is where the power of imagination comes into play. Your imagination is not mere fantasy. It's the creative force of the universe itself, expressing through you. When you vividly imagine wealth and abundance, when you feel the emotions associated with prosperity, you're not daydreaming. You are engaging in the most powerful creative act possible. Close your eyes for a moment. Imagine yourself living in complete financial freedom. Feel the peace, the joy, the sense of security and possibility. Experience the emotions of having more than enough, of being able to give generously, of living life on your own terms, which is not an exercise in wishful thinking. It's a deliberate act of creation. As you engage in this practice regularly, you will notice a shift. Your fears about money will begin to dissolve. Your decisions will align more with abundance than scarcity. You'll find yourself naturally gravitating towards opportunities for growth and prosperity. But here's the system. The old patterns of lack and limitation will try to reassert themselves. Doubts will creep in. The external world may not change overnight. This is where faith comes in, not blind faith, but faith based on understanding the true nature of reality. Remember, the physical world is a reflection of consciousness. It may take time for your new state of consciousness to fully manifest in your external reality. But if you persist, if you maintain that state of wealth consciousness, regardless of external circumstances, your world will inevitably transform. This is the true meaning of acting. It's not about pretending or deceiving others. It's about aligning your entire being, your thoughts, feelings, and actions with the reality you wish to experience. It's about living from the end, embodying the state of wealth and abundance now, knowing that the external must conform to the internal. As you begin to live from this new state of consciousness, you'll notice subtle shifts. Perhaps you'll feel more confident in business meetings. Maybe you'll find yourself drawn to books or conversations about wealth creation. You might start seeing opportunities where before you saw only obstacles. These are signs that your inner transformation is beginning to manifest externally. Embrace them. Celebrate them. Let them reinforce your faith in the power of your consciousness to shape your reality. But what about those moments when doubt?
Mom, it's on sale. I can see that. It's 7 days of big deals. It's Target Circle Week. Did you know that Amazon has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every month? And here's how you get a cut of it. My name is Charlotte Nicholson, and we help everyday people grow their income with this one simple method. And we're pretty darn good at it. Our company, Publishing.com, was named the 19th fastest growing company in India. And the only reason we're so successful is because of the success that we...
Doubt creeps in. When the bank account seems low or unexpected expenses arise, this is where the real work begins. It's easy to feel abundant when everything is going well. The true test is maintaining that state of wealth consciousness, even when external circumstances seem to contradict. Mind yourself of the truth. Abundance is your natural state. Wealth is your birthright. The external world may take time to catch up with your new inner reality, but it must and will conform if you hold steady to your new state of being. This is not about denying or ignoring your current circumstances. It's about seeing them for what they truly are, temporary conditions that have no power over your true, abundant nature. You acknowledge them, but you don't give them power. Instead, you reaffirm your commitment to living from a state of wealth and abundance. As you continue on this journey, you'll find that your entire relationship with money transforms. No longer will it be a source of stress or anxiety. Instead, it becomes a natural, joyful expression of the abundance that you are. You'll find yourself spending wisely but generously, investing confidently and giving. This shift in consciousness doesn't just affect your financial life. It spills over into every area of your existence. Relationships improve as you no longer come from a place of need or lack. Health enhances as you release the stress and anxiety associated with financial worry. Creativity flourishes as you free yourself from the constraints of scarcity thinking. You begin to see the world through new eyes. Where once you saw limitation, you now see infinite possibilities. Where you once felt powerless, you now recognize your innate power as a conscious creator. The illusion of lack dissolves, revealing the breathtaking reality of abundance that has always been there, waiting for you to recognize. This is the transformative power of acting as if you are wealthy. It's not about pretending or faking it. It's about aligning yourself with the truth of who you really are, the being of infinite potential, living in a universe of boundless abundance. As you embrace this truth, as you live from this state of wealth consciousness, you're watched in awe as your life transforms, reflecting the abundance that has always been your true nature. Remember, this journey of transformation is not about reaching a destination. It's about embracing a new way of being. Every day you have the opportunity to choose abundance over scarcity, wealth over lack. Every moment is a chance to reaffirm your true prosperous nature. As you continue to act from this place of abundance, you'll find that the universe responds in kind. Opportunities will arise, resources will appear, and your external reality will increasingly reflect your inner state of wealth. But the greatest reward is not the material abundance. It's the freedom, the joy, the peace that comes from aligning with your true abundant nature. So, are you ready to shed the illusion of lack and step into the reality of abundance? Are you prepared to act as if you are wealthy and watch your life change? The choice is yours. The power is within you to activate it. And a world of infinite abundance awaits your discovery. Now that we've unveiled the illusion of lack and recognized the abundant nature of our reality, it's time to harness the most powerful tools at our disposal. Imagination, and assumption. These are not mere mental exercises or flights of fancy. And assumption. These are not mere mental exercises or flights of fancy. They are the very mechanisms through which we shape our reality and manifest our desires. What is the difference between the wealthy individual and the one struggling to make ends meet? Is it merely the numbers in their bank account? Or is it something far more fundamental, their self-image, their bare beliefs about what's possible, their expectations of life? The truth is, long before wealth manifests in the physical world, it exists as a state of consciousness. The wealthy person sees themselves as wealthy, expects abundance, and naturally aligns their actions with this self-image. This is the power of imagination and assumption. But how exactly does this process unfold? How can we harness these innate abilities to transform our financial reality? It begins with understanding the nature of imagination. Your imagination is not separate from reality. It is the very substance from which reality is formed. When you vividly imagine a scenario, your brain and body respond as if it were actually happening. This is why visualization techniques are so powerful in sports medicine. And yes, in wealth creation, when you imagine yourself as wealthy, and you mentally rehearse the life of abundance you desire, you're not engaging in wishful thinking. You're literally rewiring your brain, creating new neural pathways that align with your desired reality. You're training your subconscious mind to recognize and seize opportunities for wealth creation that may have always been there, but were previously invisible to you. But imagination alone is not enough. It must be coupled with assumption, the firm belief that what you've imagined is not just possible but inevitable. This is where many people falter. They can picture wealth and abundance, but deep down, they don't truly believe it's possible for them. Assumption is the bridge between imagination and manifestation. When you assume a state of wealth, when you live, think and act as if you are already wealthy, you set in motion a series of events that must inevitably lead to the manifestation of that state. This is not about pretending or deceiving others. It's about aligning your entire being with the reality you wish to experience. It's about embodying the state of wealth so completely that it becomes your natural way of being. So how do we put this into practice? How do we use imagination and assumption to transform our financial reality? Start by creating a vivid mental image of your ideal wealthy self. See yourself living in the home you desire, driving the car you want, enjoying the lifestyle you aspire to. But don't stop at the material possessions. Imagine how you feel in this state of abundance. Experience the peace, the confidence, the joy that comes with financial freedom. As you engage in this practice, pay attention to the details. What clothes are you wearing? How do you carry yourself? How do you interact with others? The more detailed and vivid your imagining, the more powerful its impact on your subconscious mind. Now here's the crucial step. As you imagine this scenario, you must assume it as your current reality. Feel the gratitude, the excitement, the sense of accomplishment as if you already achieved this state of wealth. This is not about projecting into the future.
Hey, if you live in one of these cities right here, you own an apartment building. Seriously, let me show you a path.
It's about embodying the state of wealth right now. You might be thinking, but how can I assume wealth when my current circumstances show the opposite? This is where faith comes in, not blind faith, but faith based on understanding the creative power of your consciousness. Remember, your external world is a reflection of your inner state. By assuming the state of wealth, now regardless of current circumstances, you're setting in motion the forces that will bring that state into physical manifestation. This requires a shift in focus. Instead of obsessing over your current bank balance or financial worry, appreciate the wealth you already have. Shine the infinite potential within you. As you cultivate this awareness of abundance, you find it easier to assume the state of wealth. Another technique is to live from the end. This means structuring your day as if you were already living your ideal wealthy life. How would you start your morning? How would you approach your work? How would you interact with others? By aligning your actions with your assumed state of wealth. You reinforce that state, your subconscious mind. But what about when doubts creep in? When the bills pile up or unexpected expenses arise? This is where the real work begins. It's easy to feel wealthy when everything is going well. The true test is maintaining that state of wealth consciousness, even when external circumstances seem to contradict it. Remind yourself, your imagination is more real than the world of appearances. Your assumed state of wealth is more powerful than temporary financial challenges. Instead of reacting with fear or anxiety, reaffirm your commitment to your assumed state of wealth. Use your imagination to see beyond the current circumstances to the abundant. That is your true nature. As you persist in this practice, you begin to notice subtle shifts. Perhaps you'll feel more confident in financial decisions. Maybe you'll find yourself drawn to books or conversations about wealth creation. You might start seeing opportunities where before you saw only obstacles. These are signs that your inner transformation is beginning to manifest externally. Embrace them, celebrate them. Let them reinforce your faith in the power of your imagination and assumption. But don't stop there. As you begin to experience these changes, amplify them through your imagination. See them as confirmation of your wealthy state. Assume that they are just the beginning of the abundance that is flowing into your life. Remember, the goal is not just to accumulate money or possessions. It's to embody the state of wealth so completely that it becomes your natural way of being. This state of wealth consciousness will not only transform your financial reality, but will enhance every aspect of your life. You'll find that relationships improve as you no longer come from a place of need or lack. Your health may enhance as you release the stress and anxiety associated with financial worry. Your creativity may flourish as you free yourself from the constraints of scarcity thinking. As you continue to your imagination and assumption in this way, you'll discover that you're not just creating wealth, you're uncovering the abundant nature that has always been your true self. You're aligning with the infinite potential that exists within you and all around you. This journey of transformation through imagination and assumption is not always easy. There will be times when the old patterns of thinking try to reassert themselves. There will be moments when the external world seems to contradict your assumed state of wealth. In these moments, stand firm in your practice. Return to your imagination. Reinforce your assumption of wealth. Remember that your consciousness is the only true reality, and that the physical world must eventually conform to your dominant mental state. As you persist, you'll find that maintaining this state of wealth consciousness becomes easier and more natural. It will no longer feel like an effort or a practice. It will simply be who you are. As this shift occurs, you will watch in amazement as your external reality transforms to match your inner state. Opportunities for wealth creation will seem to appear out of nowhere. The resources you need will show up at just the right time. People who can help you on your journey will enter your life. And through it all, you maintain a sense of peace, confidence, and joy that comes from knowing you are the creator of your reality. This is the true power of imagination and assumption. It's not about daydreaming or wishful thinking. It's about consciously directing the creative force of the universe that expresses through you. It's about aligning your entire being with the wealth and abundance that is your birthright. So, as you move forward on this journey, commit to making full use of your imagination. Vividly picture your ideal wealthy self. Feel the emotions associated with financial freedom. Assume the state of wealth as your current reality, regardless of external circumstances. And remember, this is not a one-time event. It's a way of life. Every day you have the opportunity to reinforce your state of wealth consciousness through your imagination and assumption. Every moment is a chance to align more fully with the abundance that is your true nature. As you do this, you'll find that acting as if you are wealthy becomes effortless. It will no longer feel like an act, because you have fully embodied that state of wealth. And from this place of alignment, you're watching on as your life transforms, reflecting the abundance that has always been within you. The power to create the wealth you desire lies within you. It always has. Through your imagination and assumption, you hold the key to unlocking a life of true abundance. The choice is yours. The power is yours. And the world of infinite possibility awaits your command. So, are you ready to fully harness the power of your imagination? Are you prepared to assume the state of wealth and watch as your reality transforms? The time is now. The power is within you. And the life of abundance you've always dreamed of is waiting for you. As we've explored the power of imagination and assumption in creating wealth, we now come to the most crucial element of this transformative process: persistent faith. This is where the rubber meets the road, where your commitment to your vision of wealth is truly tested. What does it mean to have faith in the context of manifesting wealth? It's not about blindly believing in a future windfall or passively waiting for abundance to fall into your lap. No, the faith we're talking about is an unwavering conviction in the reality of your imagined state of wealth, a steadfast belief in the creative power power of your consciousness. This faith is the bridge between your inner world of imagination and the outer world of physical manifestation. It's the fuel that keeps your vision alive when circumstances seem to contradict it. The anchor that holds you steady in your assumed state of wealth, regardless of temporary financial fluctuation. Maintaining this faith isn't always easy. There'll be moments of doubt, times when your bank account seems to mock your vision of abundance, days when the weight of bills and financial responsibilities threatens to crush your spirit. These are the moments that separate those who truly transform their financial reality from those who remain trapped in cycles of lack and limitation. So how do you cultivate and maintain this persistent faith? It starts with understanding that faith is not something you either have or don't have. It's a muscle that you strengthen through consistent practice. Every time you choose to hold fast your vision of wealth in the face of contradictory circumstances, you're building that faith muscle. One powerful practice is to create a daily ritual for reaffirming your wealth consciousness. This could be a morning meditation where you fully immerse yourself in the feeling of abundance. Or it might be an evening review where you identify all the ways abundance manifested in your day, no matter how small. The key is consistency, doing this every single day, regardless of how you feel or what's happening in your external world. Another crucial aspect of maintaining faith is managing your mental diet. Just as you're careful about what you put into your physical body, you must be vigilant about what you feed your mind. Limit exposure to negative news about the economy or fearful conversations about money. Instead, surround yourself with stories of abundance, with people who believe in the possibility of wealth, with ideas that expand your conception of what's possible. But what about when doubts creep in? Because they will. It's natural for the human mind to question, to seek evidence, to want proof. The key is not to resist these doubts, but to meet them with understanding, and then gently redirect your focus back to your vision of wealth. Now arises my just a thought. It is no power unless I give it power. I choose instead to give power to my vision of abundance. Then immediately immerse yourself in the feeling of wealth and abundance. Feel the gratitude, the joy, the freedom as if it's already your reality. This is where the power of your imagination becomes crucial. Use it to create a vivid inner experience of wealth that's more real, more tangible to you than any temporary external circumstance. The more real you can make this inner experience, the easier it becomes to maintain faith in its eventual physical manifestation. Remember, the external world is always catching up to your inner reality. Your current financial circumstances are the result of past thoughts and beliefs. By maintaining faith in your new state of world consciousness, you are setting in motion the forces that will bring that state into physical manifestation. But faith without action is empty. This doesn't mean struggling or striving from a place of lack. Instead, it means allowing inspired action to flow naturally from your state of wealth consciousness. When you truly feel wealthy, you'll find yourself naturally drawn to opportunities for growth and abundance. You'll make decisions from a place of confidence rather than fear. You'll invest in yourself and your future without hesitation. As you take these inspired actions, see them as confirmation of your wealthy state. Appreciate them as evidence of your transformation rather than prerequisites for it. This subtle shift in perspective can make all the difference in maintaining your faith. It's also important to cultivate patience. The physical world, it may take time to fully reflect your new inner state. This is where many people fall. Every moment you maintain your faith in physical manifestation. Think of it like planting seed. You don't dig it up every day to check if it's growing. You trust in the natural process, providing water and sunlight consistently. In the same way, you must trust in the process of manifestation, consistently providing the warmth of your imagination, the sunlight of your faith. As you persist in this practice, you begin to notice signs of your manifesting wealth. Perhaps unexpected opportunities arise. Maybe you receive a surprise refund or bonus. Or you might simply feel a growing sense of peace and confidence about money. Celebrate these signs, no matter how small. See them as confirmation that your faith is working, that your new reality is taking shape. But don't stop there. Use these manifestations to fuel your faith even further. Let them strengthen your conviction in the power of your consciousness to create your reality. Let them inspire you to dream even bigger, to expand your vision of what's possible. As your faith grows stronger, you will find that maintaining your state of wealth consciousness becomes easier and more natural. What once felt like an effort becomes your default state. You no longer have to constantly remind yourself to think abundantly. You will simply be who you are. This is when true transformation occurs. You're no longer acting as if you're wealthy. You are wealthy in the deepest sense of the word. Your wealth is no longer dependent on external circumstances. It's an inner state of abundance that flows out into every aspect of your life. From this place of unshakable faith, you become a powerful force for abundance in the world. Your very presence inspires others to believe the possibility of wealth. Your actions create ripples of prosperity that extend far beyond your personal finances. But perhaps the greatest reward of this persistent faith is the profound sense of peace it brings. When you truly know at the core of your being that abundance is your natural state, that you have the power to create the wealth you desire. You're free to enjoy life fully, to give generously, pursue your passions without the constant stress of money concerns. This is the true promise of wealth consciousness, not just material abundance, but a deep, abiding sense of enoughness, and knowing that you are the source of your abundance, and that source is infinite and eternal. So as you move forward on this journey of manifesting wealth, commit to cultivating this persistent faith. Choose each and every day to stand firm in your vision of abundance, regardless of external circumstances. Use your imagination to make your inner experience of wealth more real than any temporary financial challenge. Take inspired action.
Our hunter is the best in the world. At the end of the week, you will be an entirely different person.
What happens in Thailand stays in Thailand.
Action from a place of confidence. And above all, trust in the process. Trust in the creative. As you maintain your faith, as you persist in your assumed state of wealth, your external reality must and will conform to your inner world. Remember, this journey of transformation is not about reaching a destination. It's about embracing a new way of being. Every day is an opportunity to strengthen your faith, to deepen your wealth consciousness, to align more fully with the abundance that is your true nature. The power to create the wealth you desire has always been within you. Through your persistent faith, you're not just manifesting money or possessions, you're manifesting the truth of who you be. Being of infinite abundance, living in a universe of limitless possibility. So, are you ready to stand firm in your faith? Are you prepared to persist in your vision of wealth? No matter what, the choice is yours. The power is within you, and a word of true abundance awaits your unwavering belief. As we conclude this exploration of acting as if you are wealthy, remember that the transformation you seek is already within you. You have the imagination to create a vivid vision of wealth. You have the power to assume that state as your current reality. And you have a capacity for persistent faith that will bring that vision into manifestation. The journey may not always be easy, but it is always worth it. For in choosing to act as if you are wealthy, in choosing to align with the abundance that is your true nature, you're not just changing your financial reality. You're stepping into the fullness of who you truly are. You're claiming the life of joy, freedom and abundance that has already your birthright. So go forth with confidence. Live from that state of consciousness. Maintain your faith even when circumstances seem to contradict it. And watch in awe as your life transforms, reflecting the abundance that has always been within you. The power is yours. The time is now. Your wealthy self waits.
When I tell you to act as if you are the best, I'm not speaking of arrogance or comparison with others. I'm speaking of recognizing and embodying your divine nature. For you are God's own image and likeness made manifest in flesh. Many of you come to these lectures believing that others are better than you, more talented than you, more deserving than you. But I tell you this, such beliefs are nothing but assumed limitations. And like all assumptions, they can be changed in a single moment of understanding. Consider this: when scripture says, I am that I am, it's revealing the fundamental truth of your being. You are not becoming the best, you are the best. Your only task is to recognize and assume this truth until it becomes your living reality. Let me share with you what I mean by acting as if you are the best. It's not about competing with others or proving your superiority. It's about assuming the state of being the person you desire to be, knowing that no one can prevent you from expressing your highest conception of yourself. When you truly grasp that consciousness is the only reality, you understand that your concept of self determines everything you experience. If you assume others are better than you, the universe must conform to provide experiences that confirm this assumption. If you assume you are the best, the universe must, and I emphasize must, reorganize itself to reflect this assumption back to you. Here's a profound truth that few understand. Your present concept of self, the one that makes you feel less than others, is just as much a step as the one I'm asking you to adopt. You weren't born believing others were better than you. You learned to assume this through experience and accepted it as truth. Changing this assumption requires a complete revision of your self-concept. You must begin to live from the assumption that you are the best, not through comparison with others, but through the recognition of your divine nature. For when I say you are the best, I'm speaking of your true identity as pure consciousness. Let me share with you what happens in consciousness when you truly assume you are the best. First, all sense of competition falls away. When you know you are the best, you don't need to prove it to anyone. You don't need to diminish others to elevate yourself. You simply are, and that knowing is enough. Many of you make the mistake of trying to become the best through effort and struggle. But I tell you this, you cannot become what you already are. Your task is not to become the best, but to recognize and assume that you already are the best. This is what scripture means when it says, be still and know that I am God. Consider this, everything you're experiencing now, every limitation, every feeling of being less than others, is simply the harvested fruit of your past assumptions. The universe has been faithfully reflecting back to you what you have assumed about yourself. If you've assumed others are better, the universe has provided evidence to support this assumption. But here is the liberating truth. You can change this pattern in a single moment by assuming a new concept of self. When you assume you are the best, the universe has no choice but to rearrange itself to reflect this new assumption. This is law, and the law never fails. Let me tell you something about assuming you are the best. It has nothing to do with ego or pride. It's about recognizing your divine nature and allowing it to express through you. When you truly assume this state, you naturally want others to recognize and express their divine nature as well. This is why the command is to love your neighbor as yourself. When you truly recognize your own divine nature, you automatically get others. In others, you don't need to compete with them, because you understand that their success doesn't diminish your own greatness. Expressing your divine nature means living from the assumption that you are the best version of yourself right now, in this moment. Not tomorrow, not when circumstances change, but now. For in consciousness, where all creation takes place, there is no waiting, no becoming, there is only being. Let me share with you a principle that many find difficult to accept. Your current circumstances have no power to prevent you from assuming you are the best. Your bank account, your education, your background, your past failures, none of these can stop you from assuming a new concept of self. They are merely shadows of past assumptions. Many of you say, but Neville, how can I assume I'm the best when others are more qualified, more successful, more experienced? I tell you this, these comparisons exist only in your imagination.
Introducing Create Studio, the world's only AI-powered 3D character video creator that helps spit.
And if they exist in your imagination, they can be revised in your imagination. For imagination creates reality. Consider this, every great individual who ever lived first assumed their greatness before it became visible to others. They didn't wait for circumstances to make them great. They assumed their greatness, and circumstances had to conform to their assumption. This is the law. When you truly assume you are the best, something remarkable happens in consciousness. All sense of strain, all need to prove yourself, all fear of competition falls away. You begin to move through life with a confidence that needs no external validation. Let me tell you something about this state of being the best. It's not about being better than others. It's about being better than your previous concept of yourself. When you assume this state, you naturally inspire others to rise to their best as well. For when one rises, all rise. Here's a profound truth about assuming you are the best. The universe cannot give you less than what you assume for yourself. If you assume mediocrity, the universe must provide experiences of mediocrity. If you assume excellence, the universe must provide experiences of excellence. Assuming excellence means occupying the state of being excellent in your imagination until it becomes your dominant feeling. Not just during meditation or visualization, but in every moment of your daily life. Your every thought, your every action, your every reaction must spring from this new assumption. Let me share with you what happens when you truly assume you are the best. Your walk changes, your talk changes, your posture changes, not through conscious effort, but as a natural expression of your new self-concept. The universe must then reshape itself to match this new expression. Many of you make the mistake of trying to act confident while maintaining an inner feeling of inadequacy. But I tell you this, the universe responds not to your outer actions, but to your inner feeling tone. You must feel your excellence in the very depths of your being. Consider this, right now in this very moment, there are infinite states of consciousness available to you. The state of being the best already exists, complete and perfect. Your task is not to create this state, but to occupy it through your assumption. When you assume you are the best, you stop seeking approval from others. You stop comparing yourself to others. You stop making excuses for why you can't succeed. These behaviors cannot exist in the consciousness of one who truly knows their own excellence. Let me tell you something crucial about maintaining this state. You will be tested. The world of Caesar will present you with evidence that seems to contradict your assumption. Old circumstances, old relationships, old patterns will persist for a time. This is law. But here's the secret. These circumstances have no power except the power you give them through your reaction. If you maintain your assumption of being the best despite contrary evidence, that very evidence must change to match your assumption. Handling contrary evidence is where most people falter in their assumption of being the best. When circumstances seem to deny your assumption, when others doubt you, when results don't immediately appear, this is when you must stand most firmly in your conviction. Let me share with you a principle that has proven itself countless times. The outer world will continue to reflect your old concept of self for a time. This is not a denial of your new assumption. It is an opportunity to strengthen it. Every circumstance that seems to deny your excellence is actually an opportunity to prove your assumption. Many of you abandon your assumption of being the best at the first sign of failure or criticism. But I tell you this, those very failures, those very criticisms, when met with unwavering assumption of your excellence, become the building blocks of your success. For what you persist in assuming must become your reality. Consider this. When you truly know you are the best, failure becomes impossible. You may face temporary setbacks, but in your consciousness, these are merely stepping stones to your inevitable success. This is how the great ones think. And this is how you must think if you would assume your greatness. The universe responds not to what others think of you, not to your past performance, not to your current circumstances, but to your persistent assumption. If you maintain the feeling of being the best despite all evidence to the contrary, the universe must, and I emphasize, must reorganize itself to match your assumption. Let me tell you something about persistence in your assumption. It's not about duration in time, but about the intensity of conviction. One moment of complete acceptance of your excellence is worth more than years of half-hearted affirmations. The universe responds not to time, but to the intensity of your assumption. Here's a profound truth about maintaining your assumption. You don't maintain it by fighting its current conditions. You maintain it by excellence that current conditions become irrelevant, just as light doesn't fight darkness. It simply shines. You don't fight against limitations. You simply radiate excellence. Radiating excellence comes from a deep inner conviction that transcends all external circumstances. When you truly assume you are the best, this assumption radiates from you naturally, without effort, without strain, without trying to convince others. It becomes as natural as breathing. Let me share with you what I mean by radiating excellence. When you wake in the morning, before you even open your eyes, feel the naturalness of being the best. Not with excitement or enthusiasm, but with the quiet certainty of knowing who you really are. This feeling should be as natural as knowing your own name. Many of you try to radiate excellence through outer actions, through your clothes, your possessions, your achievements. But I tell you this, true excellence radiates from within. It's not something you do, it's something you are. The outer manifestations will follow naturally when your inner assumption is secure. Consider this, everything in your world right now is a reflection of your past radiation. If you've been radiating doubt, uncertainty, or feelings of inadequacy, the universe has faithfully reflected these back to you. The universe can only reflect what you radiate from within. When you truly radiate excellence, something remarkable happens. Others begin to recognize and respond to it. Not because you're trying to impress them, but because they can't help but respond to the conviction you carry within. This is why Scripture says, let your light so shine before men. Let me tell you something vital about radiating excellence. It must be consistent. You cannot radiate excellence for an hour and then return to radiating doubt and limitation. The universe responds to your predominant radiation not to your occasional moments of feeling confident. Here's a profound truth about radiation. It affects everything in your world. When you truly radiate excellence, every person you meet, every circumstance you encounter must adjust itself to match your radiation. This is law, and the law never fails. Your radiation affects your world in ways that your logical mind could never conceive. When you consistently radiate the feeling of being the best, the entire universe must, and I emphasize must, rearrange itself to reflect this radiation back to you in the form of corresponding circumstances, events, and relationships. Let me share with you what happens when you maintain this radiation of excellent radiation. People who previously doubted you begin to see you differently. Opportunities that seemed closed to you suddenly appear. Circumstances that appeared limiting begin to transform. Not because you're manipulating the outer world, but because your radiation is creating a new world. Many of you ask how long it will take for your world to reflect your new radiation. But I tell you this, time is not a factor in consciousness. The moment you achieve a complete conviction of being the best, the entire universe begins its reorganization. The time it takes for this to become visible depends solely on the intensity of your conviction. Consider this right now in this very moment. There are infinite versions of you existing simultaneously. There's a version where you're struggling, a version where you're succeeding, a version where you're the absolute best in your field. Your radiation determines which version you experience. When you truly understand this, you stop trying to compete with others. You realize that your only competition is with your previous concept of self. The only person you need to be better than is who you were yesterday. And this improvement comes not through strain or effort, but through assuming a higher concept of self. Let me tell you something about this radiation of excellence. It must become your natural state. Just as you don't think about breathing, you shouldn't have to think about being the best. It should be your default state, your natural way of being in the world. Here's a profound truth about maintaining this radiation. You don't maintain it by affirming it or by trying to convince others. You maintain it by living from it, by making it so much a part of your consciousness that you can't conceive of being any other way. Living from the state of being the best means making it your constant dwelling place in consciousness. Just as you naturally live in your physical home without constantly reminding yourself that it's your home, you must naturally live in the consciousness of being the best without constant mental effort. Let me share with you what happens when you truly live from this state. Your decisions change, your choices change, your responses to challenges change, not because you're trying to act differently, but because these new behaviors are the natural expression of your new state of consciousness. Many of you try to live from this state for a few hours or days, then slip back into your old patterns of thinking. But I tell you this, you must make a complete and permanent move into this new state. You must burn the bridges to your old concept of self. There can be no going back, no visiting your old limitations. Consider this, every great achievement in human history came from someone who dared to live from the state of being the best. They didn't wait until circumstances confirmed their greatness. They assumed their greatness first. And circumstances had no choice but to conform to their assumption. When you truly live from the state of being the best, criticism cannot touch you, not because you've become immune to it, but because you're living in a state where criticism is irrelevant. Just as a king doesn't defend his right to the throne, you don't defend your excellence, you simply live from it. Let me tell you something vital about living from this state. It requires no effort once you're truly established in it. Just as it requires no effort to be who you currently believe yourself to be, it requires no effort to be the best once you fully assume that state. Here's a profound truth about living from the state of being the best. It transforms not just your future, but your past as well. When you fully occupy the state, you begin to see how every past experience, even the seemingly negative ones, contributed to your excellence. Many of you believe that being the best means constantly striving, constantly pushing, constantly competing. But I tell you this, True excellence comes from a state of being, not from doing. When you occupy the state of being the best, your actions flow naturally from that state without strain or effort. Consider this right now. You're living from some concept of self. This concept might be that you're average, that others are better, that you need to struggle to succeed. And the universe has faithfully reflected this concept back to you. But I tell you this, you can shift to a new concept of self in a single moment of understanding. When you truly grasp that being the best is your natural state, your divine inheritance, something remarkable happens. All the energy you've been using to compete, to prove yourself, to overcome limitations becomes available for creative expression. You stop trying to become and simply allow yourself to be. Let me tell you something about this state of being the best. It's not about superiority over others. It's about expressing your highest potential, about being the best version of yourself. When you truly occupy this state, you naturally want others to recognize and express their excellence as well. Here's a profound truth about living as the best. It's the most natural thing in the world once you understand your true identity. You are God's own imagination made manifest. How could you be anything less than the best? Any limitation you experience is simply a limitation you've accepted in imagination. Accepting your true identity as the best version of yourself requires a complete revision of everything you've believed about who you are. You must understand that your current concept of self, with all its limitations and doubts, is just as much an assumed state as the one I'm asking you to adopt. Let me share with you what happens when you fully accept your true identity. First, all sense of unworthiness falls away. You stop questioning whether you deserve success, whether you're good enough, whether you can achieve your goals. You know with absolute certainty that excellence is your natural state. Many of you have lived so long with a limited concept of self that being the best seems like an impossible dream. But I tell you this, that very feeling of impossibility is itself an assumption. And like all assumptions, it can be changed in a single moment through the power of your will.
Why don't you own apartment buildings? Seriously, why don't you own these big apartment
Of your wonderful human imagination. Consider this. Every limitation you now accept, every feeling of being less than the best, is nothing more than a habit of consciousness. And habits, no matter how long established, can be changed through persistent assumption of a new state. This is law, and the law never fails. When you truly accept your identity as the best, your entire world must reshape itself to match this new self-concept. People who once intimidated you will find themselves responding to your new radiation. Circumstances that seem beyond your reach will naturally align themselves with your new assumption. Let me tell you something vital about maintaining this new identity. You don't maintain it through willpower or positive thinking. You maintain it through understanding. Once you truly understand that being the best is your natural state, you can no more doubt it than you can doubt your own existence. Here's a profound truth about your true identity. It's not something you need to create or achieve. It already exists, complete and perfect, waiting for you to step into it through assumption. Your only task is to accept it, to occupy it, to live from it. Many of you fluctuate between being excellent and feeling inadequate, depending on external circumstances. But I tell you this, such fluctuation is impossible when you truly occupy the state of being the best. Just as a king doesn't stop being a king during challenges, you don't stop being excellent when facing obstacles. Consider this, every experience you encounter is simply an opportunity to express your excellence. Even apparent failures become opportunities to demonstrate your unshakable conviction in your own greatness. For when you live from the state of being the best, failure becomes impossible. When you truly live from this identity, something remarkable happens to your relationship with time. You stop waiting to become excellent in the future and start expressing excellence now. For in consciousness, where all creation takes place, there is no waiting, no becoming, there is only being. Let me tell you something crucial about maintaining the state. The world will test your conviction. It must, for this is law. Old circumstances, old relationships, old patterns of failure will persist for a time. But these are not obstacles to your assumption, they are opportunities to strengthen it. Here's a profound truth about living from your true identity. It requires no effort once you're established in it. Just as you don't need effort to be who you currently believe yourself to be. You need no effort to be the best once you've fully accepted this as your true identity. Uncovering your natural excellence is like removing layers of dust from a perfect mirror. The brilliance was always there. It was merely covered by accumulated beliefs in limitation, doubt, and unworthiness. As you remove these false beliefs, your natural excellence shines forth with ever-increasing clarity. Let me share with you what happens when these layers of limitation begin to fall away. First, you stop seeking validation from others. You stop needing external confirmation of your excellence. You know who you are with such certainty that no external opinion can shake your conviction. Many of you have accumulated so many layers of limiting beliefs that your natural excellence seems like a distant dream. But I tell you this, these limitations are no more permanent than dust on a mirror. They can be wiped away in an instant through the power of your assumption. Consider this, every limiting belief you now hold, every doubt about your excellence, every fear of inadequacy was learned. And what can be learned can be unlearned. Your task is not to create excellence, but to remove the barriers to its expression. When you truly begin this process of uncovering your excellence, something remarkable happens to your entire worldview. You start to see that every circumstance, every relationship, every experience has been serving to reveal your true nature. Even your apparent failures have been leading you to this recognition. Let me tell you something crucial about this uncovering process. It happens not through effort, but through understanding. The moment you truly understand that excellence is your natural state, the layers of limitation begin to fall away of their appearance. Here's a profound truth about uncovering your excellence. The process is instantaneous in consciousness, but may appear gradual in manifestation. The moment you fully accept your true identity, the entire universe begins its reorganization to reflect this truth. The time it takes for this to become visible depends solely on the completeness of your acceptance. The process of accepting your natural excellence requires a complete revision of your self-concept. You must be willing to release every belief, every idea, every concept that contradicts your true identity as the best. This is not something you do gradually. It must be absolute and complete. Let me share with you what happens when this acceptance becomes total. First, all internal conflict ceases. The battle between who you think you should be and who you think you are ends completely. There's only the quiet certainty of knowing your true identity as the best. Many of you try to accept your excellence while still holding on to doubts and limitations. But I tell you this, such partial acceptance is no acceptance at all. You cannot serve two masters. You cannot live from the state of being the best while maintaining a backup identity of limitation. Consider this. Your current concept of self, with all its limitations and doubts, is just as much an assumed state as the one I'm asking you to adopt. The only difference is that you've practiced your current concept longer. But time is no factor in consciousness. A new state, fully accepted, becomes just as natural as any long-held belief. When you truly accept your excellence without reservation, something remarkable happens to your entire experience of life. What once seemed like obstacles become opportunities. What once seemed like competition becomes irrelevant. What once seemed like limitations become launching pads for greater expression. Let me tell you something vital about this acceptance. It must be unconditional. You can accept your excellence only when circumstances support it. You must maintain this acceptance regardless of external conditions, knowing that conditions must conform to your consciousness, not the other way around. Here's a profound truth about complete acceptance. It transforms not just your future, but your past as well. When you fully accept your excellence, you begin to see how every past experience, even the seemingly negative ones, was perfectly designed to lead you to this recognition.
Do you need more power, more control? Then you need VPS hosting from Hostinger, more storage.
There's a lot of people like Puffy in the music business. Exposing Puffy means exposing them.
I know there's a lot of Trump haters out there who are like, this guy can't focus. He's got the attention span of a golden retriever on cocaine, which sounds like a great idea for a movie, but it's not. And I call dibs. Well, you couldn't be more wrong, okay? 3 months into his term, President Trump is still laser focused on the single most important issue affecting most Americans: invading Greenland.
After weeks of speculation that he wants to take over Greenland, President Trump is doubling down on his suggestion that the U.S. will play a larger role in the island's future.
We need Greenland for national security and international security, so I think we'll go as far as we have to go. We need Greenland, and the world needs us to have Greenland, including Denmark. Denmark has to have us have Greenland.
You heard that right. Denmark has to have us, need to have Denmark, have us, have Greenland. It's very clear. So last week, President Trump announced that he would be sending a special delegation to the future 52nd state, led by a very special woman who Trump is definitely vaguely aware of.
New this morning, Second Lady Usha Vance will go to Greenland this week, the White House announced. National Security Advisor Mike Waltz will join Mrs. Vance as part of the American delegation.
She's a brilliant woman. She's a very nice woman, and she loves the concept of...
She loves the concept of Greenland. I mean, green, she loves green. And land, don't even get her started. Now, in some ways, Usha Vance is a great person for this trip. I mean, Greenland is pretty cold and lifeless, so being married to J.D. Vance has left her very prepared. And she was hoping a trip to Greenland would at least be a few days away from her boring husband. Well, he had some bad news for her.
Hey guys, it's J.D. Vance, the Vice President, and you know there was so much excitement around Usha's visit to Greenland this Friday that I decided that I didn't want her to have all that fun by herself, and so I'm going to join her.
Yo, JD, give her some space, okay? If you want to know what she's up to, don't worry, she's going with Mike Waltz, so the whole world is going to know every move she makes. But with this all-star delegation, I'm sure Greenland is going to roll out the red carpet for American imperialism.
When the vice president and a high-level U.S. delegation flies in tomorrow, there will be no big grand welcome, no American flags flying in the streets, and no photo ops with locals.
85% of Greenlanders do not want to be part of the United States, according to a recent poll.
Would you like to be American?
No.
The leaders here have been clear. Greenland is not up for grabs, and the American delegation is not invited.
Wow, they're holding out signs that say Greenland belongs to indigenous people. America is like, oh, you have no idea how much we don't care about that. Just some measles. Now, I mean, Greenland does not want to make America great again. In fact, they want the opposite.
The idea prompting protests, along with a different kind of MAGA hat, this one reading, Make America Go Away.
Right. Make America go away. I do love the tone. It's very bitchy.
There she is. That's what I like to see in the morning. Let me get some of that. How you doing, huh? Ooh, we play a hooky. Oh, so what'd you have to do that you had to get up? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm sitting here munching in your ear. I skipped breakfast 6. I sure did. I was the first one unloaded. I was out of there by 7:15. And now, my last 6 wings from yesterday night, mozzarella stick for breakfast. I'm going in today. It's a good day today. No. I'm already loving it. I want more of it. I got the sauce. I was so hungry. I'm at the second drop. No, I'm at the second drop. I still got. I don't know what that shit is. I be doing shit. Sometimes I get the thumbs up, and the screen will do it. I know when I say certain things, it does certain things. Like somebody listening in the background, they're like, I like that. Thumbs up. Here's some balloons with that. I like that shit. Who's eavesdropping? Drop a 4 in the chat if you're eavesdropping. Oh man. So yeah, I got one more to do after this. I gotta go to Wilkes-Barre, and then I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go home, go get my Toyota. I can't wait to pick my car up. I miss my baby. I miss my Toyota now. What's that Toyota? Yeah, there were some scratches on it from somebody in the parking lot opening the door, so I had to fix it. Make it look pretty again. No. She takes care of me. I'm gonna take care of her. 13. Yeah, she's almost 10 years. Oh, she is 10 years old now. I had her for 6 of those 10 years. 6 years now? Yep. Who we paying today? Who's sending you checks? We got paid today? Nice. Must have been a miscalculation. Was you dreaming about money? So you overpaid 1 year and underpaid 1 year. If you do your taxes right, you're really not supposed to get anything. You're supposed to do it so you get all your money that you're owed when you're owed it. If you get a tax return, that means you paid too much to the government, meaning that you stifled yourself for the year. So, do you count yourself as a dependent? Count yourself. You gotta take care of you, right? You can. But you can also do what you want. If it benefits you. I'm gonna be out of here pretty soon. They garbage. Yeah.
should make one that says, oh, seriously, America, just kill yourself already. So basically, the people of Greenland really hate J.D. Vance in particular, which means As always, Donald Trump is right. They really are ready to be Americans.
Free cookie for life.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom, and a mirror, a tiny hairdryer, and an outlet, and a tiny counter.
All right, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, the latest physique update from Good Vito at almost just a week out from the Arnold Classic South America, which will be the first weekend of April.
Just gonna hang up on me in the middle of conversation. That is so rude. I was like, damn, baby, why you mad at me? That shit was off. No titties for you. I was all in this like let me say it. What can I say? Let me see. How bad is it? How bad is the problem? I might be able to fix it. Lend a helping hand here. Let me support the girls for you. Come here. No, you got to do it. There's no getting around getting it done. You got to accept it and love what you do. Wait, what? How do you do that? Yeah. This shit got a big ass motor in the bottom of it so I can push the carts. How do you fuck up a cart pusher in the middle of a parking lot? Well, time to get some cardio. Looks like it's a calisthenic day. I'm sitting here looking like a whole fatty. They gonna put your ass in produce. You ain't even going outside. You're gonna be mad. You're like, shit. I should have wore these pants. I'm cold. Line them up, get them ready, and let the machine do the work. Manual labor override. Straight delinquent. Miscreant. It's never too thing about time is, it's gonna go by anyway. So you might as well do something. All my tattoos are basement tattoos except for this one. My joints be running together. All done? Thank you, sir. All right, on to number 3. That's right. Mr. Cash gets paid. Let's go. I used to do flatbed. I used to have to tarp and chain and oh my God, it was so much work. In the wintertime, I had to climb on top of the loads, pull up these heavy tarps, strap them down to make sure it's covered from the element. Now, I'm upset if I gotta get out the truck and set the wheels in the back. Once it's just one button and then I slide it, I get back in here and I slide it back and forth and then I push another button. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta do work. It was flatbed. I was a company driver. So let's go. I'll give it a tour. First high-paid employee. How's 80K to start? Let's go. On to the next spot. All right. Fucking out of here. about it all wrong. This is just part of the process of getting everything that you want. Sugar. You know what? I would like it nice and veggie. Yeah. Yo, yes, exactly. I do know. Better with the spinach, tomatoes, spinach should be better. Maybe a little onion. 2 hours. 2 hours straight up Pennsylvania. About an hour. Wilkes-Barre is about an hour, a little over an hour from Pennsylvania. Matcha? I don't know if I like matcha. I haven't had enough of it to know if I like it or not. Dunkin' don't do it. Dunkin' ain't doing it. Hot out. Yeah, no one wants that. No one wants a weak ass cup of anything. Listen to Jordan Peterson. I know that rhetoric. He be talking some good stuff. That's good background noise. That sounds like subconscious programming. Yes. I think I listened to this same one not too long ago. That's right. Because I know what matters to me. And I think deeply about it. Right, Kitty? Right, Kitty? Kitty knows. I know, I didn't get a shower, what's it been? A day. Yep. So today is time for a shower and a haircut. This is looking kind of rough. Mm-hmm. It is, but it's not. It's not to my standards. Thank you. I keep a brush, you know what I'm saying? I keep a brush on the. I used to have locks. I had locks for 11 years. All through my 20s. I don't have any. Not a single one. Matter of fact, I have one picture of me with locks when they were like right here. Right here. I know there's a bunch of people that have pictures of me, but I was never a picture taker. Like if you caught me in a picture, you just caught me in a picture. But I was never taking pictures for myself. And now I kind of regret not having pictures of my 20s. Like, from the picture. But you ain't missed nothing. I was rough. I was out here acting up. I was tell you. Alright, I'll be here. Alright, bye. It's going my way and it seems to be getting better. Are you ready for the weekend? What you got going on? Hello, is everything going smoothly? Uh-oh. Oh man, that means there's aliens up there messing with the satellites. That happens. They be up there messing with people. Have you stopped driving for the day yet? No? You guys are having a legitimate adventure. Yeah. See, they didn't want nobody to see the spaceship. That's all that be out there. You in Kansas? Ain't nothing but tornadoes and spaceships. Aliens running around. I love going to Kansas. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. I'm already in PA, baby. I'm right outside of King of Prussia, down towards Philadelphia. I'm headed 2 hours north, and then I'm gonna go home to see my son. Oh, since 6 o'clock. How long you been awake? Let me check on her and see how this ride is going. Wichita. That's where the tall witches I wanted to move to Kansas. I wanted to move to the middle, smack dab, flat land, nothing but cornfield and straight highway. When you drive for 3 hours before you see one little town in the distance. I wanted to live in one of the little towns. Just I'd be the only brother out there. bless you. Right back. They'll be like, we're not dealing with all that. That's right, they'll take your kids and leave you. They'll raise your children for you. Well, I had hot wings and mozzarella stick. Yup, just now. I did. I ate the rest of it just now. I was like, why am I going to make breakfast when I can just have lunch? Sound like you got a good co-driver. Got a good co-driver. That's right. Drop off right now, this last one, and then I'm gonna go home and get my son and chill out until tomorrow morning. And then I pick up in Quakertown, down to North Carolina. Then I'm set. So eventually I gotta make it back to Maine. I gotta get this truck sorted out. use no headset. I just put on some buds. I don't need all that on my head. I told you, I'm not a trucker. I'm just a guy who drives a truck to make some money. Not a truck driver. I wear many hats. It's just what I happen to be doing today. That's all. Handyman, mechanic, trucker, that's right. Daddy, that's right. Motorcyclist, racer, marathon runner. I do lots of things. Every time I've been there, it was warm, sunny, with golden fields of wheat flowing in the breeze. It just always looks so peaceful. slot opening for him. Go get some seat time. Then I'll bring him home back to mama. Tired and fed. Hug my boy. Get back to work. Damn right. Out here looking like a whole father figure. Father figure. Yup, you see me be like, who daddy is that? Today's morning message is to detach emotionally and find peace within yourself. Do not let the external world influence your internal self. Knowing that you are enough is enough to give you everything you need. It's a feeling. It's not a thought, it's a feeling.
No, you're mistaken also, because that would be excitement. We do not want to be excited. We want to calm down. That doesn't make me calm down. Deep breaths and thoughts of gratitude make me calm down. I'll be there before noon, and I should be home by 2. Oh, you'll be at your destination by 6? You made good time. I'm over here speeding, cooking. Saying anything good? Was he saying anything worthwhile? Snapchat. What is Snapchat? Why you got Snapchat? That's the one, yeah. Snapchat got the disappearing messages. That's right. You go 2 miles over the limit. Maybe where you at? 2 miles over the limit. Cruise control. I just like the way the air feels against my gums. That's why I'm gonna find me a nice older car that can be accessed remotely and keep that joint forever. Because I know that they're never gonna get rid of gasoline. One way, in one form or another, there's always gonna be fuel. Yeah, he told on himself. You ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to broadcast. You can't be over here broadcasting what's gonna mess up somebody's coming for you. They gonna turn your lights out. The word gets around. We're gonna lose some money. Whatever you want, as long as you keep your mouth shut. Don't be trying to change the world. These people are coming for you. Y'all supposed to be sleeping while the other one's driving. You gotta take a nap. You gotta nap so you can switch out. Okay, I get it now. There you go. You gotta have some kind of system to keep it moving. Do I? Your body's on routine, huh? I need to turn this highway up. Huh? Oh, when we going skydiving? I don't know. When we going skydiving? When skydiving season start? I gotta look that up. Alright, I'm gonna let you know. I think skydiving season starts next month. Maybe. That means I gotta get back down to I fly at this point and do a work. And that's usually because somebody's wife caught him messing around. She threw a knot in his parachute. I seen that episode. Stop fooling around. You can't be fooling around if you got dangerous activities. That double, triple, quadruple check shit. Yeah, if you go during the holidays, it's super expensive. The first time I went skydiving was in Vegas around Memorial Day. Are you holding the phone? Alright, sweetie, let me get off this phone for a little bit. I'll call you later.
visit so that they can look at the situation together, so that Newsom can explain what is really going on in California. But what is Donald Trump, the baby, the person who is actually terrified of...
I brought the family over. We're gonna have a barbecue today.
Oh, barbecue?
Yeah.
Miss you, baby.
Missed you.
Miss you, Mom.
Missed you.
I miss your sister. Hey, Auntie. I miss you too.
Hey, I brought the family over. We're gonna have a barbecue today.
Oh, barbecue?
Yeah.
I think it's very overlooked by a lot of people. It's just like, oh, it's just your shoes, you know, you either gotta like how they feel or like how they look, but it's, I mean, you could argue it's part of my equipment. I mean,
If Michael played today,
Yeah.
he probably averaged almost 50 a game.
He didn't just change the game, he made the game his stage. For decades, Michael Jordan has been the blueprint for greatness. A force so fierce, he bent the laws of basketball to his will. But how did he do it?
I'm so sorry, Black Jesus.
Let NBA legends take you behind the curtain, dishing out the untold stories that shape the myth and the man. And where better to kick things off than with a story that absolutely nails Michael Jordan's legendary mind games. This one stars Eddie Johnson, who quickly learned that betting against MJ is a one-way ticket to humiliation. It's one of the wildest I took that personally moments you'll ever hear.
It became personal with me. Well, I don't know if it never happened, but I do know he does take everything personal. And everything that he does, cards, whatever. I was in a room with him for, I don't know, 5 hours one time, day of a game. He wouldn't let us leave. Me, Tom Chambers, Ty Corbin, it was an exhibition game, and he would not let us leave. And we were stiff. I called Cotton, said, Cotton, I can't go. He said, that's okay, I was going to lose you. Tom called him up. Cotton, I'm sore, I can't go. That's okay. I wasn't going to play. And Ty Corbin wouldn't dare me. Right? I'm not doing it. So Jordan stands up in the room, and he says, you tell that boy Dan Marlon, I got something for him tonight. And now, I stood up, I couldn't hardly walk. I mean, literally, we had played the night before, traveled that day, I was stiff as a board. He would not, Scottie Pippen in the room, Horace Grant. I mean, we just playing this game called Tonk, okay? And we just going at it. And he looked at Tom and I, he said, I'm gonna give your boy 40. In an exhibition game? Yeah, we like, who? Dan. Oh, yeah, okay. Whatever. Bet 100. Bet 200. I took the bet. Tom took the bet. So he starts to get me, and he just going nuts. I'm over there still stiff. I got heat packs under my clothes, man. I'm like stiff. This man's out there going crazy. And Tom and I sitting there looking at him like, this dude is just insane. So he had about 30. He walks over to the bench, and he catches the ball, he looks at Tom and I, get that money ready. He catches the ball, and Dan's guarding. He reverse pivots on him. Dan's got him backed up, and he went right, and he just tried to tear the tongue, man. He went down like this, right, and hold on.
Nobody knew what the 4 was, right? And so, well, we're looking. So timeout. Cotton called timeout. And Michael came over after the timeout. He said, Cotton, the boys, they were playing cards with me all day. Told on us. So that's why. Oh yes. So that's why. Yeah. So that's why y'all not playing. That's why they not playing. And they bet me too. I told him I was gonna give your boy Dan Marley 40, and he had 30. He had 30, 36, 38. And we sit over there. And Cotton turns to Dan, who's a rookie, right? Because Dan supposedly locked Jordan up, you know, in the Olympics, right? And Cotton looks at Dan and said, Dan, what did you do to Michael? Just messing with him. And Dan was like, I didn't do anything to him. We fell out laughing. And he went, man, he dunked for the 40 on everybody. And look, what ran past me, I want my money. Checked himself out the game. The next day, Cotton tried to kill me and Tom, virtually the whole team in practice, because he felt that that's the reason we did.
Oh my goodness.
So Michael will tell.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
By the time he was done, Eddie wasn't just regretting the bet, he was probably rethinking every decision that led him to that moment. Next up, we have Dominic Wilkins. He shared a story that shows Michael Jordan's confidence wasn't just legendary, it was borderline theatrical. The Hawks were in Chicago, walked in like he owned the place.
I will never forget this. I never had a player to do it. I remember us going to Chicago, and we're sitting in the locker room. We just walked in the locker room. Now remember, Michael Jordan walks into our locker room, suit and tie. I'm like, what the hell is he doing in our locker room? Is he coming to, you know, to the training room? Well, what's going on? So he walks by me, he walks by Kevin, he get the Randy with me, he said, lace him up, it's gonna be a long night. I'm like, did he just come in our locker room? I didn't know what to say. I was shocked. He had 60 that night. He had 60 points that night. We ended up winning the game, but the scoring performance he put on that night was incredible.
It wasn't just trash talk, it was a psychological
Wilkins had it
masterclass.
taken away by Michael Jordan. Here come the Bulls back. Who makes it a six?
Up next is Stacey King. His story about Michael Jordan is on the lighter, funnier side, but it still shows how larger than life MJ was, even to his own teammates.
I had a poster of Michael Jordan on my wall. So when I would go to game, I would actually rub the poster, you know, one time, sometimes twice if I wanted to have a really, really good game. And I'd go out and score 30, 40. And so I always attributed touching MJ's poster brought me luck. So then, how ironic I get drafted by the Bulls. So my first game come in, I felt like I didn't need the poster anymore because I got Michael Jordan next to me now.
This one easy trick will save you thousands when buying a used car. Did you know that some dealerships will clear the check engine codes off their cars, and then you'll end up buying that car?
Man, I felt like I didn't need the poster anymore because I got Michael Jordan next to me now. I remember going out getting ready to go shoot. Michael was had his shirt off. He's got his North Carolina shorts on, so he's in the middle of getting dressed, you know, which is kind of awkward if you think about this story I'm going to tell you. I start to walk out, and I go, hey, you know what? I used to touch his poster. I think I'm going to touch him. That'll be really awesome because I get to touch the real guy now, and that'll bring me luck. So I walk over to MJ, he's, you know, his shirt's off, he's got his back turned to me, he's in his North Carolina shorts, he's getting dressed. And I walk over, and I rub him twice. Now that I look back on it, it's kind of awkward. So he looks at me, he's like, what are you doing? I said, oh man, I used to touch your poster when I was in college, man, you used to bring me luck. He said, man, get away from me, dude. Don't be doing that. I'm like, and I didn't think it was weird at the time, but then I look back, I said, oh yeah, that might have been a little bit crossing the line. But after that, I didn't have to touch him anymore. He said, don't ever touch me again. I'm on your team. So I'm like, okay, cool. But your mind tells you, you know, it's a mind thing. You gotta believe in something.
It's one of those stories that's both hilarious and a little bit awkward. But it also highlights how even MJ's teammates couldn't help but be in awe of him. Even Magic Johnson, one of the smoothest players ever, learned the hard way what happens when you trash talk Michael Jordan. And here's the kicker. Magic never talked trash, except for that one time.
You don't seem like a trash talking kind of guy. I'm not. And I never talk trash but one time in my entire life. With Jordan? With Jordan. Oh, all right. First ever time ever talking trash. So we're with the dream team. Okay. And for 3 days in a row, we had came into a tie because what Coach Daly did, he split the team up East versus West. So Barkley, Jordan, Larry Bird, Pippen, and Patrick Ewing all played in the East.
Wow.
And then we had the West guys, myself, David Robinson, Malone, Mullen, Drexler, and John Stockton. So we would play every day, tie. So this is the 4th day. And we got out on them about 12-2. It's changed. So I went over there, tapped him on the shoulder and said, if you don't turn into Air Jordan, we're going to blow you out today. Jimmy, his eyes got big. Usually that tongue comes about right here, now it's way out. He broke the huddle, he hit a 3 and he's looking at me. So he came down again, hit another 3. So the greatest shot, now I've been involved in all 3 of them. First, Dr. J walked out in air, out of bounds.
Oh yeah,
reverse layup, under.
Right.
Michael Jordan in 1991 came down on us with the right hand, tongue out. He switched in midair to the left, spun it against the glass. Now this is the greatest shot I've seen. He came down the right side, took off. David Robinson took off, and he said, okay, I'm gonna just sit here in air. Because I know David Robinson is gonna go down. So David Robinson went to the ground, he 360, tongue moving, and dunked it.
In a practice game.
In a practice game. And I was like, oh my goodness. And I was just stunned, and all of us were stunned to see him hang in the air that long and 360. Michael Jordan is so incredible. There'll never be.
The moral is you should not talk trash to Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
When you say 360, you mean like it was like full, like this, all the way?
Brad Sellers has seen firsthand just how freakish MJ's abilities were, and it didn't take him long to figure it out. In 1986, when Brad joined the Bulls, he realized that Michael wasn't just playing basketball, he was redefining it.
It didn't take me long when I got there in 86 to realize the things he was doing was freakish, right? And Kenny, I can tell you, you should see the stuff my first 2 years, like just tapes of games we played in, right? He was shredding people. I mean, these are all stars, all defensive players. They had nothing for him, nothing, right? And no task was too big, right, for him. The freak stuff that he was doing, you don't even get to see the freak stuff as far as real athletic that you won't see, because, you know, it really wasn't ESPN running around at that time like that, right? So you couldn't see the highlight. The stuff he was doing in and game out, this was daily, right? We would find ourselves watching him in the game.
Yeah, your pictures, yeah.
He's like, whoa, because the stuff he was doing so freakish, it was inhuman. Like, who could do that, right? Right. And he could do it, right? And you know, he really had no fear. He really had no fear, and he just played. He just competed, right?
What Sellers saw wasn't just greatness. It was the kind of once-in-a-lifetime skill that left even his teammates questioning if what they saw was real. For Alonzo Mourning, there's no debate. Michael Jordan stands alone at the top. Mourning faced both MJ and LeBron in their primes, and when asked about the difference between the two, his response said it all.
If Michael played today, he'd probably average almost 50 a game. I mean, he really would, because you wouldn't be able to touch him on the perimeter, so he'd be shooting a ton of free throws.
Yeah, so when everybody does this like Michael LeBron comparison, it's like you almost can't, it's not the same game that they're playing.
It's not the same game, you're right, it's not the same game. I would have loved to see LeBron play in the 90s, in the early 90s, late 80s.
Well, he would have been a baby.
But it wasn't just MJ's scoring that stood out, it was his mental warfare. Byron Scott learned early on that when it came to guarding Michael Jordan, there was one unbreakable rule. Don't piss him off.
Give me your best Michael Jordan story.
Michael Jordan story. You guys remember Anthony Peeler?
Yes.
Okay, so
Out of Missouri, right?
Out of Missouri. So we got Chicago Bulls coming in town, and unfortunately, I got a sprained ankle, you know, and so
Did you say fortunately you knew?
Unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
I enjoy guarding Mike because he was, the one thing I did with Mike was I never got him pissed off. He'd make a shot, you say, good shot, Mike. You don't talk trash to him so he can go off for 60. Try to kill him with kindness. You don't try to talk trash to him. So they're getting off the bus. We're done with shoot around and we're walking out. And MJ says, B. Scott, what's going on? I said, what's up, MJ? He said, man, I hear that you're not playing tonight. No, I sprained my ankle. He said, who's guarding? I said, Anthony Peeler. He said, oh, 50. So I told Anthony Peeler, listen, MJ, he's probably going to go for about 50 tonight on you. So just don't piss him off. Just be cool. He ended up with 54. So the man could do basically whatever he wants to do on that basketball court.
Reggie Miller is no stranger to trash talk. It's practically his second language. But his rookie year, he learned a hard lesson about when not to use it.
I started talking as soon as I got into the league, but I had a bad experience.
What was the bad experience?
Well, my rookie year, we were playing the Chicago Bulls, and this is Michael Jordan's third or fourth year in.
Okay.
And we were playing the next exhibition game in some obscure place. And most veterans do not like to play in exhibition games. They want to get to the real thing. I'm a wide-eyed, energetic rookie, and
this photo storing gadget is taking over the tech market in the US. This tiny device can safely...
And we're playing this exhibition game, and Michael's going through the motion. And Chuck Person, who's on my team, who's a trash talker as well, is like, can you believe Michael Jordan, the guy everyone's talking about, who's supposed to be able to walk on water, you're out here killing him, Reg. This is in the first half. It's like, you should be talking to him. It's like, you're right, Michael, who do you think you are? The great Michael Jordan? That's right, there's a new kid on town, right? He kind of looks at me and starts shaking his head. So at half, I have 10, and he has 4 points, right? I'm doing all this talking. He's like, okay. End of the game in the second half, he ended up with 44, and I ended up with 12. So he outscored me 40-2. And as he's walking off, he's like, sure, be careful, you never talk to Black Jesus like that. Okay, I'm so sorry, Black Jesus. I'm so sorry. Did you ever do it again? Never to Michael Jordan. Never to Michael.
And while most MJ stories focus on his athleticism and swagger, Kenny Smith likes to highlight something people often overlook: Jordan's fundamentals.
The thing that Michael Jordan doesn't get the most credit for probably would be the fact that he's the most fundamentally sound basketball player that ever lived. If you look at all the highlights, you see the dunks, you see the jump from the free throw lines. But when he's on defense, the correct hand in the passing lane. When he's boxing out, he turns the correct way. When he's in defensive position, he's weak side, he's on the right side of the ball. Like, he's the most fundamentally sound basketball player who was the greatest athlete. Most guys who are super athletic don't do that. To me, that's the one thing he does not get credit for.
It's a detail that might fly under the radar, but it's a big part of what set MJ apart. Then there's Kevin Garnett, whose first encounter with MJ sounded like something out of a superhero movie. He swears it felt like MJ had an aura around him.
Let me ask you something. You stepped on that court with MJ. Did he have a glow? I swear to God, he had the orange joint. Hey, listen, I'm not even lying. Look, so look, hold on. You ever look into the sun? I want to don't do this, but look into the sun, and if you look into the sun and look back at something, you're gonna see like a green, right? Man, listen. If I'm North Carolina, to hear that, Lord, listen, I'm in Chicago. I hear it. The nigga walk out here, I swear to God, it seems like everything is up. This nigga is moving like in slow motion. Every motherfucker in here looking at him. And he know it. Right. Never seen a nigga on the stage like bro.
MJ wasn't just a player, he was a phenomenon. Garnett's words perfectly captured the mystique of Michael Jordan. Even Allen Iverson, a cultural icon in his own right, couldn't help but be awestruck by Michael Jordan.
I got a story I tell people all the time. Mike, it was his last All-Star game. And, I'm with Reebok. So that's crazy that I'm about to say this. But we didn't make the Jordan jersey. But it's his last All-Star game. I want to pay tribute and homage to him. So Went in the house, cut the tag off, cut the Nike slant off in the back, put on my Bulls hat, came in, and I'll never forget it. He was sitting in the coach's office with his feet kicked up, smoking a cigar with his uniform on. I was like, man, that is so cool. Like, you know what I mean? You smoking a cigar before the game, man. You know what I mean? Like, he was that, but you in the coach's office, man. You run everything, man. Never forget it. That was my guy.
For Iverson, it wasn't just a moment. It was a glimpse into what made Jordan larger than life. Dennis Rodman has played with some of the greatest players of all time. Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Kobe Bryant. But when it comes to Michael Jordan, there's no debate in his mind.
A lot of things went on, but as far as LeBron and Michael, if Michael played in this era, they averaged 50. They averaged 50 points. LeBron's a great talent, no doubt. He's probably one of the top 3 players ever played with Kobe, Magic, Kareem. But Michael's right there. I don't know why you guys discuss the GOAT. Why you discuss the GOAT?
I agree. There's no, it's not close enough between Michael and anyone else to really have the conversation. Let's be honest about it.
Shaquille O'Neal described playing against Michael Jordan as nothing short of a religious experience.
He's coming off the dream team. He's at the peak of MJ. Like just being on the floor with him, man.
I don't know what God looks like. It's like seeing God.
Really?
Yeah. Because, I went to a couple NBA games when I was a youngster. Wasn't really impressed. San Antonio, watching Dave Robs. Dave Robs impressed a little bit, but the stuff that he did on TV, and then you see it in real life, it's like, oh my God, it's really real. Like he came at me, like one of the first plays of the game, and in my mind, I was like, I'm not getting dunked on. So I tried to beat him early. Slid by me, I bumped him, and he still did that. He laid it up off the bed, and the crowd went crazy. I was like,
Jordan, hard into the hoop.
this guy's real, but it also gave me confidence because he was killing us. He was killing again those guys, but he came up for screen one time and he shot it. I didn't block it, but I was there. I was like, if I can get up early, maybe, jump a little higher, go a little harder, maybe I can get it. So, in order to be the best, you have to beat the best. I know I wasn't as good as him, and then, jealousy motivates me.
For Shaq, MJ wasn't just an opponent. He was the ultimate standard. And for Shaq, there was no question who the best was. However, Ray Allen learned early on that guarding Michael Jordan was a task designed to make you question reality.
Mike wanted to kill you. Was he mean to you?
No, he wasn't. He actually killed me slowly. And yeah, he would comment to the coach, he's actually doing a great job out here. And meanwhile, he's scoring at 45.
Wait, he's talking to your coaches?
Yeah, I remember Chris Ford, he's yelled at me. Chris Ford's yelling the whole time, like, rookie, get in front of him. And I'm fronting him on the post, and MJ just kind of slowly glides across the floor, and he gets the ball and shakes and scores. And I did everything the game plan said. And then there's a breaking action. We're sitting there, and Chris Ford is just down there just hammering me, and MJ was like, he's doing a great job, coach. He's actually doing a great job. Meanwhile, he's got 45 on the books. So I was like, yeah.
Did you think that Mike didn't want you taken out because he had 45 books? Like he wanted you to guard him?
No, I honestly believe that he didn't think that anybody could stop him. He could score whenever he wanted to score, wherever he wanted to score. So it didn't matter what I did on the floor. He was going to get his touches, he was going to get his points.
Why don't you own apartment buildings? Seriously, why don't you own these big apartment buildings? And I get it. You might be thinking,
He was going to get his touches, he was going to get his points.
For Air Jordan, it wasn't just about beating his opponent. It was about dominating them so thoroughly that even their best effort felt pointless. And for Clyde Drexler, going up against Michael Jordan wasn't just a challenge. It was the kind of matchup he lived for.
You and Jordan were the two best wing players of that era. What was it like to compete against him?
Oh, he's a phenomenal competitor. You know, when you love the game and you play to compete, when you play players like that, you don't have to do anything to get up for the game. You're so psyched. The moment I wake up, I'm ready.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's hard playing the teams that are a little subpar, or players who, you know, you don't have to get a whole lot of rest for.
Yeah.
But players you know are good, I mean, that's what you live for. So it was a treat.
But the reality? Playing Jordan meant you had to bring your absolute best every single time. But if you didn't, he wouldn't just beat you, he'd leave you wondering why you even stepped on the court in the first place. Brian Shaw's firsthand experience with Michael Jordan during the 1995 playoffs is a story of transformation, literally.
We were exactly where we needed to be, number one seed in the East going into the playoffs. And so once we got to him, you know, obviously he came back and he started playing. He was wearing number 45. So it wasn't the same.
It wasn't the same,
right?
Yeah.
And his timing was a little off. He was a little more rusty. And I remember, and a lot of people may not know this, but within that series, I think after game 2, when we went to Chicago, maybe game 2 or game 3, we played the first 2 at home, Jordan changed his jersey back to number 23. Because Nick Anderson, after we had won game 3 or game 4, whichever game it was, he said number 45 ain't what number 23 used to be. Wow. And then everybody was like, wow, you need to shut your ass up. Because, you know, because he wasn't far off, you know. And so then when we got back to Chicago, he came out at number 23. And I don't even know if you could really do that.
Yeah.
Change numbers, you know. Because I know when you apply for a different number, you got to do it like the year before, you know, to be able to do that. But he changed back to number 23, so when we came out, it was, at first it was like, oh shit.
That 22 just looked different, like, oh, he Jordan again.
Yeah, that's Jordan again.
The change wasn't just symbolic, it was a warning. From that moment, everyone knew the killer instinct was back, and Jordan wasn't playing games anymore. Horace Grant has seen MJ's competitive fire up close, and he's got one message for anyone who underestimates Jordan's trash-talking abilities. Nothing was off limits.
Can you talk about the level of ish talk? Because everyone says that Michael had the golden boy image at the time, but he was the worst trash talker, that he would say anything. You were right there, just how nasty a trash talker was Michael.
With MJ, nothing was off limits. Your mom, your wife, your brother, your dog, you name it. Nothing was off limit. And that's the competitive nature that he had. You know, a kid named LeBradford Smith used to play with the Bullets Wizard. He had 38 points on MJ. And we had to play him the next night. MJ didn't talk to anybody, walking off the court, and everybody was saying, oh, this is the next MJ. And he had scored those many points on MJ. The next game we played them in their home, in their arena, MJ had 40 at halftime. 40. And you never heard of LeBradford Smith again.
Never. And I'm from DC. I don't remember LeBradford Smith.
Jordan wasn't just about winning. He wanted to dominate, humiliate, and erase any doubt about his supremacy. But few performances in sports history are as iconic as Michael Jordan's flu game. Scottie Pippen, who was right there on the court, remembers it vividly.
You know what? Michael wasn't saying much. He just had this look like he was living in his own world, and you know, he wasn't even being aggressive offensively as the Michael that I have known or come to know. But throughout that game, you could just see he started to feel it a little bit. And as always, once he started to feel it, we just flooded with the basketball. But you know, he was very quiet. Didn't say much when he went to the bench. He was just kind of in his own world. And for guys that never played with Michael, I've played with him, so I've seen these moments where he kind of shunned everybody out.
Right.
That was one of those moments where he was just trying to gather himself and just stay in the game. We thought at any moment he may go to the locker room or puke up on the floor.
And stay in the game he did, delivering one of the most unforgettable performances of his career.
First of all, I didn't know he's sick. Did everybody else know he was sick? I guess I was the last one to know.
And B.J. Armstrong didn't mince words when it came to describing MJ's ability to close out games.
I think the game's greatest finisher because he had no weakness in his game. When he played the game, especially in the fourth quarter, we refer to him as a three-dimensional player. He's either going to score, he's going to get fouled, or he was going to go to the free throw line and make the 2 free throws. And not many players can do that in the last 4 minutes of a game. Jordan was the best. He was just three-dimensional in every way, every phase of the game, especially coming down the stretch.
But that's the thing about Jordan. He didn't quit. He shunned the world, focused solely on the task at hand, and delivered one of the most unforgettable performances in NBA history. What set Jordan apart wasn't just his skill, but his relentless energy and competitiveness. Armstrong shared how MJ's physicality and drive defied logic.
We played like 3 games in 4 nights, or 4 games in 5 nights or something. And we were on a West Coast road trip. And I remember we would practice, we would play, and this guy was playing 35, 40 minutes. And I was just amazed. His ability to play, and then come back and practice and play with the same energy that he did in the game. Now,
and maybe not much sleep.
No. Rex is being kind with no sleep. Okay? His true gift, Rex, as Rex knows, his true gift, which we don't want to say what Rex can put it in kind. He can explain it. I'm just going to say it and let Rex explain it.
It's true. His true gift
if
was,
the man
was hanging out.
If he would have slept, we don't know how good he really would have been. We didn't see the best of Michael Jordan because he didn't sleep for 14 years. Okay, literally. Okay, I'm not like, this isn't like a little sleep. He literally didn't sleep.
Does fasting help you lose weight?
A normal person, 8 hours after they finish their last meal, they start burning fat as fuel. And that's where ketones come in. Ketones actually make you waste fat.
Sleep. So my moment was watching him play 35, 40 minutes and then come to practice with the same energy.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait a minute. Now this isn't normal. You know what stinks? We didn't show him practicing. He's the greatest. Okay, he might be the greatest player ever. I don't know who's the greatest, but he's certainly somewhere in there. He was the greatest practice player I've ever seen. I've never seen a guy practice this hard. And that's what we should be showing the kids. Because we're just showing them the games when the lights were on. This guy would, I've never seen someone this competitive and it's always on.
Yeah.
It's always on. And he always brings it. So my moment was in practice and you realize
he's different.
Yeah, something is, because you're like, I don't want to tell too much. You're like, I was at the same place he was at, and I'm a little tired today. Everybody else is a little tired. And then all of a sudden, when Phil Jackson would blow the whistle, this guy, he got 10 hours of sleep. And you like, and he didn't eat.
Yeah.
So you got a guy who didn't sleep, he didn't eat, he's playing cards or whatever he's doing at night, you know what I mean? Listening to DT, hey, Rex, whatever happens.
Yeah.
And the guy is playing as if like, and you're like, wait a minute, he just played 45 minutes the other night. And you're like, how?
It wasn't just physical ability. It was an unmatched mental edge. For Jordan, there was no such thing as taking his foot off the gas. Charles Barkley faced Michael Jordan at the height of his powers during the 1993 NBA Finals. And even Sir Charles had to admit defeat, not just in the game, but in the GOAT debate.
So game one, I was a little passive. They beat us. Game two, I said, fuck this shit. I'm going for it. And I said, whatever it takes. And I come out, I'm fucking so aggressive.
But Michael know I'm fucking aggressive. He's like, I can see he's talking to Horace, Scotty, like, y'all gotta slow that motherfucker down. Because Horace, to me, was one of the more underrated players. Him and Scotty, man, when they doubled me, I couldn't see shit. They were so long and athletic, I couldn't see shit. But I still, I finished with like 48, 49, somewhere in there, 26, something like that. But Michael,
Marcy, darling, how art thou? What's up? They fixed the machine. I thought that was the individual smaller. It just looks like it's overcast. I hope it don't rain. That's right. 20 minutes away. Done! You sure did. Oh, man. They gonna say you at work now. They ain't gonna send you home. That's because there ain't nothing catching your eye. You got the cheeks on you. You got a set of yams. Now you double cheeked up. Double cheeked up. You only give me profile. I want to see that thing. He gonna go nuts today, huh? Stirring them up. Oh man. I wanna see what the Cox is pushing. I wanna see what's pushing behind them carts. Dragging that wagon. I wanna see it. Stay away from the false enhancements. That'll do it to you. Haha. Sit where it's supposed to. O vuelas desayuno, huh? Man. Let me say thank you. Thank you. Let it out. Gracias, abuela bonita. Yeah, the day's great. On my way. You got good news when you got to work? Wheels is turning. What's up? Everything's alright. What'd you find? bunch of Walmart warehouse hiring for like $30 in the warehouse. Yeah. Son, take a layer off, baby. Time for my Cosmic Crisp Apple of the Day. God's candy right here. Got some that have to be right in Yo, they got the dragon bricks. The big red ones. Like the boss I am. Yup. Mr. Gas feels real good today. I have this peace about me that everything's okay. It's all alright. Like when Neil got the cookie, that's how I feel right now. Like I'm figuring it all out. How this muscle feels, God. There we go. We're not gonna make it through. We're gonna do better than make it through. Okay, put the salts in there, salt in the water. Scatter. Okay.
Rumming it up. I had no rum in a minute. I can't have rum. I had like a whole pirate. I can't fuck with the rum. I had like a whole pirate. Rum is for fun. Pennsylvania. That sounds good. That's a tasty snack. Alright. Stop here. I'm gonna stop at this pilot after. Huh? Yep. Less than that. Minutes. That was so good. 15 minutes. And then we'll go get a haircut and shower. And then I'm gonna go park up, get an Uber, pick up my car. And everything is gonna be okay with the world. We'll get my son. Schedule him some race time if available. Some race time. Get him to the go-kart track. Yeah. Get him to the go-kart tracks. He'll be happy. I'll be happy. Take him back to mama so I can do the work. Yeah. Well, that's the gist of it. I gotta get my grown man on. I can't be out here looking like any old thing. Gotta represent. Gotta hold it down for the over. I gotta hold it down for the over 40 crowd. Now I gotta look good for me, baby. I got standards to keep up, appearances to keep up. Tell them, stay in your lane.
drifting. Oh, okay. Ride back home. I got no tolls. Still got fuel. No, I'm not there yet. Almost. Stoplight. I went to a chiropractor twice. Ever. Once in Alabama and once in, where was I? Reno. And it was interesting. Yeah, but I got a couple different ways I can crack my back. So it helps. And then I do a lot of stretching when I go to the gym. Because I was getting this sharp pain in my lower back. And it was like I pulled something. And every once in a while it'd keep coming back. So I went to the chiropractor and he popped my hip the one day and it's been good ever since. I was like, God damn, it felt so good. I was like, what did you do? The joke was like, oh, you're gonna love it. Popped the crack, straightened up. It was like, you need to come back like every 2 weeks. I was like, I'll never be here again, but thanks for the crack, my boy. I appreciate it. Like, I was thinking about that. Like, where did they go where that happens? Because I've never been to a chiropractor that did all that shit. I want to get the fascia and the foot stretched. I feel like I have a little injury, and it heals from it. And like it needs to be worked out. And he's getting ready to some adjustments. When I don't have nowhere to go, I wear these barefoot shoes. They've been really helping my feet. Helping them like spread out and get stretched out again. From wearing shoes and always having your toes all crunched up. That's helping that. And I do. No, so I have arch, but I don't have a big arch. But no, it lets your feet, it lets your toes spread out in the shoes. And it feels so good to walk. And when I put on regular shoes, it's like My toes are gonna go. I got no wiggle room. But these things are so light and thin and soft. Like anything you step on, the only way you step on something sharp, your foot just contours around it like it's supposed to. Yep, little things over time. Adjustments. Okay, alright, last restaurant depot, here we come. Pulling up on the spot, 3 minutes down the road, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. A whole bunch of hills over here. Oh shit, we got a GTR over here for sale? Shut up. R34 GTR. Oh, this is a casino. Union South Pennsylvania. Alright. And you, Miss Possum, have a good day. Give everybody a show of those nice tight pants. Everybody talking about my tight pants. Got my tight pants on. Alright, cutie. Talk to you later. Alright, let's go. That's dope. I didn't even realize I could do that. Shock surplus phone number. Hey, what time do you guys close today? All right, thank you. I'm trying to get there in time to grab my car. You too. Bye. Hey, how you doing? My name is Jeremiah. I had put an order in and then had a replacement sent and an address change, and they sent the part to the wrong address, and it was supposed to be addressed yesterday, and it hasn't been corrected yet, and the part's already on the way to the wrong place, and I'm not gonna have access to get it. So yeah, can you help? Yeah. Order number. It is SS249412. Yep. Yep. So the parts came. The the rear shocks were wrong. So I sent the rear shocks back to get replaced for some Davidsons, and I gave you guys an address change with numerous emails, and it still got sent to the wrong address. I called yesterday. They said they called Davidson to change the address so it get intercepted and it wouldn't go to the previous address that from last year, and they still sent it to the previous address from last year after everything. And now it's supposed to deliver tomorrow at the wrong address, and I keep calling. I got emails going back and forth, but I don't know, man. It's like no one wants to help. Everybody says they helping, but no one's helping. Can you help? Well, yesterday I talked with Daisy, and Daisy told me that she contact Dobinson, and Dobinson needs to change it. Yeah, and if it goes to New York, that package is lost. All right, is someone going to call me back and let me know what's going on? Okay. Well, I still would like someone to contact me to let me know what's going on before it gets delivered. Thank you, sir. You too. What camera am I using? Oh, an S21 Ultra. Just a cell phone. An old cell phone I had laying around. What's up?
So, seems to be a problem.
What's good?
This is Harrisburg paperwork. This is Harrisburg right here.
Oh.
The A16.
Yeah, I probably just gave you the wrong one. What's this? This is tail. Yep, sure did. I already gave you the shit that was signed. You didn't cross that out, did you?
I don't know what the manager did or didn't do. I don't know.
Alright. I don't think he did anything. That's my bad for handing y'all the wrong one.
Yeah, no problem.
I think I eeny, meeny, miny, mowed it. Here you go.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep. Damn. Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
This nigga, this shit is crazy.
Falcon.
Falcon. All right.
Blue Diamond, Falcon, they the same thing.
Works out.
All right, cool.
talking now.
Is pickup tonight or tomorrow?
Agreed.
Does noon tomorrow work for you?
Truck wash out. I need to wash out this trailer.
Elaborate. Just
Doesn't work.
something casual as you go here. Mine says relationship. Drastically different cadence. Cadence. Somebody help me. But if there was 2 shots, I just went.
trailer washout near me.
Here are the listings for trailer washout near me within 11 miles.
One Turner Place, Piscataway, New York. Alright, let's go get this car. Go to the truck lot. All cleaned up. Okay, let's go. You don't gotta do this shit for a second. Are you up for a video chat?
hot wash, truck wash.
sheets helps us query our data, find data.
Ladies and gentlemen, somebody send this to me and say, well, this is the most ghetto wedding I ever seen in my life. Why I got to be all that? Why I got to be all of that? Y'all don't let these people live. If everybody ain't got to wear no suit, dress, if they want to wear the airbrush t-shirts and tennis shoes, that let them do whatever the hell they want to do. Hell, how many people you know done got dressed up, spent $40,000, $50,000 on a wedding, got the finest tuxedos and all that stuff, and ass got divorced. Let these people live. And even if the ghetto, even the wedding was ghetto, so what? So what? Good for them. Let that be that. Let them people live. I bet you one thing, I bet you that food was good as hell. Next time, I'm mad that they had this wedding and didn't invite me. Next time y'all having a ghetto wedding, nothing good about the ghetto is gonna be the food. I ain't fucking nothing because I know y'all, these people look like they know somebody with some strong reefer. I don't want none of that, but I'll take the food. Y'all, congratulations, and I hope y'all stay married forever.
where villagers build houses, chop wood, and mine gold. Perfect adaptation of the classic game. This feels so familiar. Choose various civilizations and gather your armies. Deploy trebuchets on the battlefield and join exhilarating siege battles. Relive your...
Whoa, it's a beautiful thing to do these reactions. Now look, I know you niggas like to smoke. I know you niggas like to drink. You niggas supposed to stop, but you niggas just can't. I get it. Just don't forget to hit the like button, man.
Y'all, please tell me why I traveled all of the way to Richmond, Virginia to meet a man for him to get up and leave the hotel room because he assumed that I had an attitude. So I'm literally in Virginia. Ow. He left me. He left. He got up and left out that hotel door and he didn't say a word. Okay, hold on. Let me get it out. I'm miles away from home. I'm miles away from home. I can't believe this. Like, I really cannot believe this. Like, I put so much time into this. I put so much real, genuinely love and effort into this for to stand up and walk out on me because I have an attitude. Is my attitude not enough? I mean, is my attitude too much for me to be loved? Like, am I not somebody that can be loved? Like, what? I don't know.
Said, bro, listen, I respect that. He saw the attitude, he peeped the energy, and he decided to remove himself from that situation, which was probably the best move. She got gold teeth, bro. Never met a woman with gold teeth that had all their screws tight.
I like to believe this shit here, you feel? But y'all know it's important to get along with y'all neighbors. We stay right next door, you feel? So we gotta get along. So I had met one of my neighbors, little white woman, you feel me? I'm talking about fine as hell, too, boy. Fine as white woman. So, but y'all know me. Every time I see her, I'm waving her down, flagging her down, waving, y'all, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Yeah, man, so I'm sitting on my porch one day. I finally got down still. So I get out I tell them to come in, so we talking, we stand in the yard, we talking. So that was our first conversation. So now that we done talked, you feel me? So every time she see me now, I know I stay on my front porch, you feel me? So when she see me on the front porch, she'll come sit over there. I'm talking about, so we'll come sit and talk. She'll come sit and talk to me for a little while, you know what I'm saying? Now her boyfriend start goddamn get mad now though, y'all, for real. The nigga start getting mad. Get better, boy, cause I'm telling you. White girl telling me all this shit she had going on. She got 2 jobs and all kinds of shit. Boy, the more talk, the more my mind, everything I kept on hearing in my mind was cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Bitch, it wasn't nothing but cash registers going off in my head. Goddamn, the more that bitch talk. But her boyfriend talking about, yo, come to the door. And I said, oh, you've been over there too long. When you're coming home? Oh, she was like, I'm coming, Tyler. Damn, you're not my paw. Weather been bad, so I ain't really been sitting on the porch like this, so I ain't really seen them. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck, you feel me? Look what this nigga done did. Look at this big ass fix. Cause I usually be able to see out the little side though right there. This nigga done built the whole nigga fix trying to make sure bitch, look at this shit. Big ass goddamn fence. Boy, you did the right thing though, boy. Real, it's real right to playing Candy Crush and it's good. So I'm telling you, don't fold ass up, big ass up, sit around, bend up to your back like Shamar, boy. I'm telling you.
All right, in yesterday's video, the originally had Hispanic people as the butt. This one's gonna be about the white dudes, bro. Say, bro, he might want to watch. The real dog, white dudes be freaky, man. I'm like, hey. But he built that fence up, man. It just added value to the house. Like he was on his girl, bro.
So tell me why I got to argue with my baby daddy and my son's game in front of his girlfriend, y'all. So when I walked into the game, I had sat down or whatever. But when I sat down, I realized my pants, they kept like, coming down in the back, and they were showing my, to me, I thought they were showing my underwear. So I just stood up. I just went ahead and I stood up the whole game, and I watched the game standing up or whatever. Well, as I was standing up, it was these niggas beside me that was talking to me. They wasn't even really saying shit for real, bro. They ain't like shit like, you making us feel like you security standing right there. I said, nigga, top fuck, you hear me? I'm just joking around, just being me. Nigga, I'm just being super, you hear me? I wasn't stunting ass. I'm stunting the game. So, like, throughout the game, they would say, like, this shit, like, they was like, I got some water for you. Do you want some water? No, I'm cool. I got my own water, you feel me? So, again, I wasn't stunting that ass. So, as we walking up the game, fast forward, my son's dad was like, and by the way, when you come to your son's dad, you just dress more more appropriate. Look, nigga, what you mean? Nigga, y'all what I got on, bro. I have on full dress. Look at that. My pants, they not even leggings. They not even leg flight. But shit, I heard what they was saying to you. They was talking about your butt. And, nigga, I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear that. If you so focused on them, you should be focused on them. What you worried about what they saying for anyways? Like, what, nigga, I didn't hear none of that. So then I was like, man, nigga, I said, nigga, I said, for what? Nigga, I said, I am dressed appropriately. Don't ever play with me. I don't never dress inappropriate coming to my son's game. Nigga, I'm a mother before anything. I'm a hoe after that. But when it comes to my son's game, I'm a mother. Quit playing with me. Fuck, nigga, shit. He said, well, it's not a good look. It is. It is a good look. That's what Dad was looking. That's what you got something to say. Yes, it's a great look. It's a great look. The fuck you gonna get mad? And then his girlfriend wanna catch your attitude with me. Why you wanna get mad at me? Cause y'all boy, nigga, boy, he don't look like that.
One of them bad, cause they gon' go to the next level, dog. Every time, bro. They gonna turn up in front of the class, in front of the teachers. I don't care, but they crazy. But nah, real talk, he still won't hit the baby mama. He probably still hit her. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Guys, I went to a strip club for the first time and found out that I will, in fact, fall in love with a stripper. I mean, we were in the parking lot and they were telling me, they were like, just remember, it's these girls' jobs to be nice to you. They don't mean what they say. And like, fucking obviously, I'm not an idiot. I know that. We walked inside and instantly I forgot everything they said. I mean, there were women everywhere. I mean, I was fucking scared, honestly. I was treating these women like wild animals, just trying not to make eye contact out of fear they might pounce. And then a girl walks up and just starts dancing on me. And I didn't pay her any money. So obviously, in my heart, I knew that the only logical explanation for this was that she was into me. So I'm sitting there, and I mean, she's saying all the right things to me. I mean, I assume. She didn't actually speak English. I think she was like Russian or something. It didn't matter though. I mean, she could have been KGB for all I care. So there's like 2 minutes of me just picturing a life with this nice lady. And then after the song ends, she just like walks away. And at first I thought I scared her away with the I love you. Nah, I'm just kidding. I didn't say I love you. I couldn't figure out what language to plug into Google Translate. And then I learned that my friend had paid her for the dance without me knowing. And I also learned that I should not go to places like that. And we cooked steak with a cherry balsamic glaze and some broccoli.
Say, dog, something similar happened to me like that, bro. I think I was 18 or 21. My big homie Reggie brought me to the strip club, man. He sent one of them girls at me, dog. I'm thinking I'm that nigga. I'm thinking I'm him. She like me. So after the club, man, I'm telling my big homie Reggie, I'm like, boy, she was all on you, boy. You're feeling good by myself. He said, of course she was, nigga. I paid her enough.
Put a finger down if you were at the bar with your boyfriend and he sees someone that he knows, so he's like, wait here, I'm gonna go say hi to them. So he walks away and you're standing with his friend who happens to be the bouncer at the bar, and you're just making small talk, chit-chatting. There's a line of people trying to get into the bar, so he's, you know, checking the IDs for the people, letting them in, blah, blah, blah. And you're wearing an open back shirt, super cute. Anyways, this guy who's waiting to get into the bar comes up, hands his ID to the friend and was like, oh, by the way, like, I like your back tattoo. And so you're like, oh, thanks, like, that's it. That's the extent of the conversation. And then out of nowhere, your boyfriend comes running up and was like, what'd you say? What'd you say, bro? Do you like her back tattoo? And the dude was like, dude, chill. Like, I'm not trying to fuck your bitch. Like, I just liked her back tattoo. And your boyfriend is just not taking this like as an answer, so he starts chasing him around the bar. So you start chasing your boyfriend, who's chasing this other random dude around the bar, this packed, crowded bar. And then he chases him into the men's bathroom. So then you're standing outside of the men's bathroom and you're like, what's going on? Like, am I even allowed to go in there? And then finally they run out of the men's bathroom. So then you're chasing them out of the bar. They're now standing in front of the bar, you know, throwing punches, just being crazy. And you look at the bouncer friend and you're like, dude, like, can you do something? Like, are you gonna break this up? Like, what's going on? So then finally the fight gets broken up, whatever. You're walking up the street following your boyfriend. Now he's pissed at you. Turns around, he's like, get the fuck away from me, whore. Blah, 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 blah. If you weren't such a whore, like, I wouldn't have to fight people. And then, like, just storms away. And so you're like, what the fuck? And so you call your friend and you're like, girl, like, where are you at? And she happens to be at the bar up the street. So you walk to the bar up the street and you find your friend and you're like explaining to her what happened. You're like, oh my god, blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden she's like, shut the fuck up, stop talking, and I'm like, what? And she was like, he's behind you. So I turn around, this dude is standing over me like, okay, and he's like, oh fuck. You leave the bar, you're walking to your car, and then you notice that he's following you from a distance, and you're like, oh, you know, maybe he's just coming home with me, right? So you get in your car, he gets into the car a few seconds after, and out of nowhere, he dumps a can of beer on you, punches you in the face, and then punches out your windshield and your passenger door and shatters them, and then proceeds to tell you that you'll never compare to his ex, who is way badder than you. And then gets out the car and storms away, and you still stayed with him for another like 2.5 years.
God damn, you gotta love a dummy. This man punched you so off on her and she still stayed, bro. It's called Stockholm Syndrome, bro, when they start to actually admire their oppressor. Hey, bro, that's some funny shit.
If you really want to know if she your for real, bro, or if she who she say she is, gang, all you gotta do is just pay attention, gang. That be your niggas' problem. Y'all be delusional. Half these hoes putting the shit right in your face. All you gotta do is pay attention to the shit she posts on a day-to-day basis. Prime example, I remember one of these hoes posted something about dreads or something like that. Nigga, I looked in the mirror, I said, nigga, I got a fro, man. Bitch ain't talking about me, goodbye. Don't ever hit my phone again. Cause who is you talking about? I ain't even gonna try to figure it out. I'm cool. I ain't got no, what the fuck? You can't be talking about me. Who the fuck you talking about? I don't even want to know. So like, yo, nigga just gotta stop being the little nigga, just pay attention, nigga. She gonna tell you exactly who she is, nigga. Stop being pussy whipped, door guy, nigga.
But nah, if you bring it to him, you're delusional. You're overthinking. It's just a song. Nah, it ain't no song, goddammit. You know what you doing.
Bitch on Facebook talking about so I can't wait to get home to a warm bowl of beef noodles. Beef? Beef? You mean the beef? You ain't say chicken, you ain't say shrimp. This bitch said beef. Get your ass off my page. Unfriended.
Chicken noodles and shrimp noodles over the beef? Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Where y'all from? When I go to Walmart where I'm at, bro, all that be left is chicken and shrimp noodles. All the beef gone.
I'm at work. My son at work to a Domino or something. Ain't got no way home. I told him to order an Uber. So he just called me and said the Uber was $35 because of the time of day. We stay in Davis. He worked at Domino's. I just called and ordered a $15 pizza for delivery. He told me to catch a ride home with his mom working. $15 pizza delivery to the house. Going off the couch, your co-worker, you going to anyway. He got me. You can't. No, it's part no hustle.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. Those black people are creative. I'm sorry, that was some genius shit. That made sense. That was resourceful. That was creative. It was innovative, man. Like, I might have to use that one day. That made 2 birds with 1 stone, man.
I actually stopped talking to a girl one time when I first saw him on the routine. I ain't like him on the routine. What was happening? Like, she got up, first thing she did was put some rap on. I was like, all right, rap? I gotta hear this at 8:30 in the morning. The lights wasn't even on in the room. How you turn the sound bar on to get straight to rap? The blinds are still closed. First thing you drinking is like juice? On the wake up? Yeah. Where your tea game at? Ain't no fruit in there. Ain't had no fruits. I was like, yo, you ain't got no apple, nothing in here? Just vibes in the fridge, like just leftover Chinese food and oh no. She was telling me, you quiet when you wake up. We should all be the fuck quiet. Just don't talk to me when I wake up. Everybody shut the fuck up.
I don't mind if people check their phone right away because, you know, people got family shit, whatever, check your text messages, work, I get that. When people go straight to IG and it's not for their job, that had always bugged me. Like, brush your teeth first. Like, there's nothing that important. Oh, no, no, shit like at all.
Damn, bro. He just mentioned all shit I like to do in the morning. Hey, bro, listen, bro. Hey, dog, listen. I come from humble beginnings, man. I ain't that damn hard up. Shit.
Me and my man was watching Baddies last night, and I say, I don't think Jazz is cute. Like, she not cute to me.
Don't settle for less. Firestone's ASC certified techs deliver expert service. All in book today.
Get up to 60% off thousands of items. Shop Michael's lowest prices of the season today.
He gonna say, you don't think she cute? She not cute to you? So you think she's cute? So basically you're telling me that you think she's cute. Well, you shouldn't think nobody motherfucking cute but me. Ain't no bitch cute but me. Wrong with this nigga? That's why every time I turn shit on, niggas just be hella glue to the TV. Like, no, I'm not watching that shit with no nigga.
Yeah, I think she cute, goddammit. Don't ask me if another woman's attractive. That means you know she's attractive. Objectively, you just want to see if you can make you feel better about yourself. We're not gonna do that.
I hate to ruin your day this early, but that you see at the gym, that's so beautiful, that you just thought about one day going up to her and saying something to her, she's fucked like 5 or 6 niggas in that gym. That's not what you want to deal with. If niggas come into the gym and give her a hug first, then go put their shit in the locker, she's giving out pussy. You niggas better stop being so naive. Oh, and another thing, that you seen 1 or 2 times that was so cold and then she disappeared, it's because she fucked somebody in the gym. They no longer talk. She's trying to save face. This is why you don't see her anymore. Gang, sometimes you niggas don't understand that this isn't a toxic way of thinking. This is realistically thinking. You have to logically think. Some of these hoes really move devious. You be thinking that every bitch is like your grandma, and you forget that your grandma wasn't always your grandma. Listen, stop being so stupid and naive. Take your ass to the gym, work out, and go home. All that trying to catch at the gym, if you not trying to and leave her alone, gang, you better not try to cuff bitch you meet at the gym. Is you stupid?
Say, bro, it made a lot of sense. I really don't put much thought into a lot of things that I see, but I noticed him, and he just made a lot of shit make sense. It was this one girl at my gym, and she started getting real touchy-feely with this other dude that go to the gym, but I don't know neither one of them. But I feel like he cracked, because I don't see her no more, bro. You see what I'm saying? I'm not finna go ask the nigga, like, you hit that. I'm not gonna do that, you know? But it makes sense.
Yeah. Say, homie. No, say, they done picked up Adam 20. Yeah. Them fans is not playing. Yeah. And when the fans come, they don't want your money. Yeah, they want your line or some information. Yeah. Say, somebody finna tell you. I got Big U going first. Yeah. I got Brick Baby, I believe he done already told. Yeah. Loose Gooch, yeah. He already talking over the phone. He ain't got to tell. Yeah, he telling on the damn self. Yeah. Say, homie, hell finna freeze over. They done got the white boy. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, 22 Adam, don't tell. Yeah. That paperwork gonna come out. Man, these niggas doing it.
Say, dog, you know you made it when other content creators start to imitate you, bro. Come on, man. He got that shit down pat too, bro. Brick Baby.
Why don't you own apartment buildings? Seriously, why don't you own these big apartment buildings? And I get it. You might be thinking right now,
Fill me in with a little more information. Are we talking about your move upward in the company? Fucking drive, stupid. Or the salad was not supposed to be delicious.
dope as fuck. Hey, fluffy steering wheel. How's the drive going? Oh, you changed time zones.
Yeah, Kansas. You're in Chicago Central Time now. Oh, I sure did. I stopped, got a shower and a cut real quick. Yes. I went and picked up my car keys at the spot. Everything is coming together. Thank you. I try to take care of myself. Nope. So it wasn't terrible. Yeah, you checked it. Like, yeah, I'm not your fucking friend. I'm not your white friends. We ain't doing that shit. Set some boundaries. Well, there's no way to feel because she thought she was all right, found out she wasn't. You set the boundary. Now it's up to her to keep it. She been saying it. Yeah, she told you she's been saying it. And like, I don't care if you white with black hair, I still don't want to hear you say it. Oh, well, here we go with the bullshit. Yeah, she might have to take the bus Well, as long as she plays her position, she should be fine, right? But you don't have to deal with her no more. You don't got to deal with her after this. Because you know where her mind's at. You know where her mind's at. Racism aside, we got boundaries over here. That's all it is. Like I said what I said. You got two choices. Stop saying it or get slapped. Like, what's the problem? What's the problem? Well, you got it. It's out in the open. That was just something that, you know, you don't really chill like that. And now she knows, and now you know. So she's probably good people. Everybody's a little misled here in America, think it's okay. They see it, hear shit on the TV or on the radio and think they can do it too. Well, she don't got no black people around her that act like black people. That seems to be the situation. She thought all black folks that she met was like all the rest of the black folks. No, we don't do that. You ain't think calling me a nigga was you're not there. We're not on the same time. Oh, she said it around kids too? Oh, man. Listen, I don't even like when my Spanish people say that shit. Let me educate you real quick. There's a problem over here. That's why I let you go. I was like, let me let her have her company time, you know. Yeah, they always got a way to put their foot in their mouth. Golly. Oh, you're back. I thought it was blue screen this whole time. Look at you. Directions and the... Got it. Excuse me. Excuse me. So what time is it? 3:40? Silly. What's it, 3:40 over there? Don't let it get to you. Well, no. You gotta... No, you care for her, so you're doing her a favor by saying what you said. You're definitely looking out for her by putting her back in touch with reality. Because she was missing a few things, a few ingredients. Sound like a whole white girl. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. She sounds loud. Oh man. How did you not add mustard? They don't know what they doing. Nope, I can't deal with it either. I ain't gonna lie. I got a real short fuse for that shit. Yeah, that sounded like it was an odd situation. It sounded eventful, if anything. You got a story to tell this week. Said you got a story to tell this week. Shit, tiring. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Energy vampire. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he ain't that slow. Yeah, it sounds like it ain't gonna. Yeah, it sounds like it ain't gonna progress into a flourishing friendship. Yeah. Yeah, y'all going across the whole country damn near. Oh, damn. From that damn McDonald's. Well, damn. No, he paying separate. Paying separate. Yeah, I like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you embarrassing me. Y'all with me. We ain't doing it. Y'all forgot who you dealing with here. That's what's up. Yeah, because he don't know. he don't know you. So it's like, and you're authoritative when you say it. And you know his mom is gonna say over and over and over, and there's no consequence. He didn't want to try it. Go ahead and try it if you want to. Oh, hell no. Yeah, that's how she should. Yeah, as she should. Slap fire out this little nigga. I know you over it. It sounded like a lot towards the end. Well, we did, you know, you had a little heads up. We talked about, you know, scenarios before it all went down. And judging by how the ride went, it wasn't too bad. I gotta get out of here. This is crazy. She's crazy. Yeah. Ha! Yeah, the black man. Shit, I haven't had a white girlfriend since high school. Precious Lord. Yeah, my son got a point today. Yeah, I gotta go get him. As soon as I get this truck washed out, I'm gonna go drop this and go pick up my Toyota, go get him. I like you more and more you talk. You know that? The more you talk, the more I like you. I like you. What was the... Why couldn't you tell her about me now? Why couldn't you tell her about me? Gotcha. I hate when people do that. Like, don't try to put a cap on my fun. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I heard y'all going back and forth. Out here messing up my reputation. I don't know how she had her map set up. She got you all worked up. No. Pull it together then. I gotta get this trailer washed up. Yeah. Well, looks like your plans changed too then. Yeah. Looks like everybody's plan's staying. You're staying where you're staying. Are you picking up on the way back? Well, she just gotta wait. She'll figure it out. Mm-hmm. Sun chips and sausages, beef sausage.
Clubhouse.
That's what I want. Some hot. I want the hot beef sauce. I can never find them though. Or some Murray's at a Piggly Wiggly, something. Yeah. I'm gonna do a trailer washout. Yep, that's all I'm gonna do. Got the Grey Poupon. You wanna see? Look at that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get my fat boy on. Yo! Nah. Trailer washout.
Just a washout?
Just the washout.
Not bad.
Good?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna rinse this all off.
Huh?
I'm gonna rinse all this soap off.
Oh, that was soap. Okay. Yeah, I was like, let me
I thought you were getting a truck wash.
No, just the trailer, my guy. Thanks, man. Where's that?
hike. I'm so hungry. Just a dry cucumber. Well, damn. At least try something. Not yet. He was still in school when I got here. No. His spring break's April. You would think it'd be the beginning of spring, yeah. I don't celebrate any holidays either. People get confused when I tell them I believe in Jesus Christ, but I'm not a Christian. Really? Yeah, they used alcohol for different things back in the day.
Oh my God, this is so good. I'm sitting here just chewing and watching you drive. You know how nice it is to watch somebody else drive? I'm real quiet. I'm so happy right now. I know I was moving so much, and then the first time I stopped, I went in to the truck stop, cut my hair, and got a shower. And I was planning on going back, get my son, me and him kicking it for the evening, and then taking him home in the morning. But they changed it, so instead of me going to North Carolina and picking up tomorrow, I'm gonna take a nap and go pick up tonight and go all the way up to Maine. I'm gonna try to get all this done. I still gotta go get my boy, or at least take him a burger. Oh, I always got a plan. What's my plans for you? I didn't make plans for you yet. I'm still contemplating. Right now, the plan is communication. Let's communicate. Let's see what this is all about right here. Let me taste this cake. So let me taste this cake. Let me try this plate real quick. Let me see. No. I just want something to eat. Just looking for a good meal, you know. What'd you say to me? I like a little heavy cream in my coffee. I'll stir it up. I like when the froth gets on the straw. and then you swirl it around the cup and take a sip and lick the rim. Oh, that's the best. Early in the morning. Mm-hmm. Three, then 6 o'clock. 3 o'clock because that's when the forest seems to grow and the wood's at its stiffest. And 6 o'clock, it depends. Let's go pay for this real quick. Excuse me. me right there. Leave me right there. You can't be holding the phone and driving. Yeah, leave your GPS on. Unless you just want to call me later when you stop. You're about to stop soon. Yeah, call me later when you stop. All right, bye. black people. What news do you have? What bad news do you have? What bad news you got for me? You gonna take all my hope away again? You stupid. Keep going, I love it. He just want to make some noise. I'm just in Pennsylvania. Oh, the maple leaf. Once. Once, but I never forgot it. You use my P.O. box, right? Yeah, don't do that. Show me some movies. So I can forget everything you just said to me. Yeah, the LeBron James when the girls clap. They got all the goods. Like, how you been making so much money? I don't know why I was watching this girl crush soda cans with the titties. It was amazing. I'm like, how heavy is that breast? Like, she can slam a soda can like she stepped on it. And why is she not hurting? I don't know. I didn't see that one. Could be. Oh, damn. So who's gone now? So why don't you just manually submit? Well, what other choice do we have at the moment? Oh, you can do that now? Don't look at me like you got shit all figured out. It's always been that way.